To be fair, Walker was there with her the whole time.
Hey, come on. We have to finish the session. It's been like 15 hours already. I'm tired. I've been up for 27 hours straight.
I can go forever.
I've been up for like 27 hours straight. William, you haven't had to be here for the last 13 hours DMing.
No. I've been here in the background. I'm the secret.
No, you haven't. The recording will say when you haven't been here.
Who do you think's been playing the music then?
I'm the secret team. Everyone knows this.
It was William the whole time.
I'm singing this actively, this song.
Yeah, that's something humans can do with their
With
voice.
my voice.
Wait a minute. Keep going, William. Keep singing.
Well, I mean, I don't have to do anything you tell me to do.
Keep singing.
You don't own me.
What a little bitch.
Oh, what a good boy. He's singing now. He can't talk because he's busy singing. He's got to sing for us for the next 3 hours so he can't talk. Poor bastard. Anyway.
How do you make that sound? With your nose?
What?
It's with multiple orifices.
He has I was gonna say, he has a series of holes cut into his neck of different sizes and plays his neck like a flute.
Then why would you tell him that? I told you that in confidence!
So anyway, continuing, because Jesus Christ, I'm ready to fall asleep from this fucking long-ass session. We jump back, now that everyone's here, to... oh god, this is Owen and Evian. You've been staying in Starshore for over a week now, doing your various businesses. Evian, probably, you've said goodbye to your brother and all of that fun stuff, promising that when the time comes, he will come back. Was there anything else you needed to do over the course of that week?
Well, I was gonna say get drunk, but I don't have any money, so...
Alright, so
I'm also curious how Evian passed his time.
While Owen and Fergus are doing a training montage.
Yeah, like they're busy doing like the 12-hour-a-day doctor montage.
Evian's just in the
friends.
back, like napping in various positions.
And like Fergus won't even drink with you because he's not allowed to.
I know. This is the worst. Do I have a fishing pole or anything? Am I about to go full Kitus?
Do you check your inventory? Do you have a fishing pole?
I don't.
Well?
I don't have a fishing pole. Can I go fishing with my hands?
I mean... You look like a crazy person on the aquarium docks of Starshore.
No, this is a bad plan.
Oh. You have one nice bottle of honey mead. And a jar of troll blood. It's time to make some mixers.
I guess it's time to break out the honey mead. No. I don't know. Guess I'll just wander the city looking for little bits of work that need to be done. I don't know. Anyone need some heavy shit lifted?
Alright, give me an investigation check.
That's not gonna go well. Oh, okay.
Or it will go well.
I guess.
Doing your best to wander around and just kind of see what kind of odd jobs you can do. Over the course of the week, you make a total of... uh, 10 clips.
I'll take it.
Not horrible, but, you know, pretty good. So, eventually, with your work done, and Owen, you have done everything you can to help your Uncle Fergus learn the basics of doctoring that you can possibly teach this man in a week of cram sessions.
Does that I assume takes every second of all
I'm under the assumptions of how you described it. I'm assuming you're going like 12 hours a day, no breaks, like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Other than that, you're learning. Like, are there other things that you needed to do?
There was. I'm embarrassed now. There's one other thing Owen would like to do before leaving Starshore.
Okay.
He's gonna go ask Holly out on a date.
Let's go!
So over the course of the week, one evening, you head over there, and she is as embarrassed as usual, and you kind of head in, and she just, hi, Owen, I didn't think I was gonna see you. Your friends seem very busy.
Hey, it's lots to do. Not so much time.
Well, what can I help you with? Did you need to go see someone? Did you need to see Brett? He's actually he headed off early today. Something about his daughter. I don't remember.
Well, actually, Holly came, and his face just starts blushing. I came to see you.
Oh, there's not a lot I can do to help. And she begins like very quickly looking through. Was there a ship you were looking for, or something like that? Are you trying to contact someone? More often than not, if you're looking for work with the brigade, you're not really going to find a lot here. You'd have to go to the stockade up in the rest of the city, not here.
No, well, it's not. He kind of like he starts like doing the awkward shift uncomfortably thing. I was wondering if do you have some free time?
Oh, I have lots of free time. I mean, I half the time I'm here, I'm not really doing anything. Was there something you were looking for? Or, like, paperwork? Something double-checked? Audited?
I can't use any of my stupid pickup lines because they only work in modern context.
You can use some of Fergus's stupid pickup lines.
Well, yeah, hit me with a Fergus pickup line then.
All right, give me a moment.
Hey, I can give you a Fergus pickup line.
If it's crude, don't bother, because Owen wouldn't.
Well, it was going to be, why are you smuggling such big pillows under your blouse? Or are those just your rack? Because I love it either way, and I'm ready to go to bed. Too crude?
A little bit too crude.
Well, that's what you get from Fergus.
Okay. How about might I dare? Fallen would ask that you would give word or sign how I'm what is this? How I'm my true love might declare and learn my fate Cupid's. What the fuck is this?
All right, William, shut up. Just stop.
Is that fucking Shakespeare?
Who's Google?
So he kind of continues to be his awkward self, and then he just like squares his shoulders and looks her dead in the eye, and he says, I'm going to be leaving again soon, but I was wondering if you'd like to go out on a date before then.
Oh, sure. I normally, when are you leaving? Do we have to have time? Or tomorrow morning, if you're willing to get up early, we could do it.
That sounds lovely.
And you're not from around here, right? Not from Starshore?
No, I'm not.
No, I'll show you the perfect place. And she gets very excitedly. Just show up here on the docks, half hour before sunrise. We'll go for breakfast.
Very well. Can't wait.
Neither can I. And she very nervously, without saying goodbye, she nervously starts going through papers and it's very obvious that she's acting like she's working because she really doesn't know how to end this conversation now.
Owen likewise makes a hurried and awkward exit.
And the next morning, before sunrise, you show up, and she's dressed slightly differently. It's not that, like, Antelier adjacent, like, uniform. It's kind of like an actual, like, almost puffy dress. It's still very straightforward and not fancy, but it seems more like the kind of thing she probably wears the few times she leaves the house and isn't on the job.
Owen, for his part, he took the time to shave with his razor the previous night. And he's got that look, like, you know how Owen's hair isn't usually, like, unkempt by any stretch, but he's got that look about him where, like, he tried to do something with it, and then he just gave up and kind of let it go wherever it would.
For her part, she has braided her hair in, like, the back, so it's, you know, she's trying type of thing. Though, obviously, this is not what you'd expect, because her hair seems very short, but it turns out she just wears a couple of really tight buns most of the time, and now it's like her hair's pretty long. Even with the braids, it goes, like, halfway down her back. And, she quickly is like, hey, I didn't actually, okay, yeah, have you, and she, nervously stuttering over herself for far too long. She eventually, finds herself very, nervously trying to kind of, you know, she's trying to be cool. It's not working. Like, she's trying to, like, she's flustered and nervous as hell and all of this shit. Well, you know, there's actually, I am gonna, you know, sooner rather than later, I'm gonna have to get to work. So, someplace close. You know, there's a place not far from here. They have great chowder. We could have chowder. It would be great.
Whatever you wish, you.
All right. And you head off, and it is a place where you met Marquez quite a while ago.
Where we met not Marquez.
Yeah, not Marquez. God, that was like half the campaign ago.
Wait, isn't this the place that's like she wants to have breakfast at the CD Sailor Bar?
Yes.
Isn't that this nice?
She does not seem fazed by that. Like, over the course of this date, you get the sense that while she comes off as very flustered and nervous, she is not even, like, nothing phases her. This is someone who, she works hard and she's not scared of anything, and she is, like, equivalent to a officer in the Antelier. Like, there is a level, like, she goes there and people, like, respect her. They call her Miss Enoch. Her name is Hollis Enoch, not just Holly. She's very respected at her job, and you find out over the course of breakfast that she graduated within the last couple years from the University of Starshore, where she was put through by a single parent who worked their ass off about 18 hours a day to afford, and she also had to have a job when she wasn't working. And now most of her money goes to her mom, who raised her, and she's been trying to buy a really nice house for, while she's living in a what amounts to, you find out through, she only kind of alludes to it, but you find out quickly that she's living in the office of the Wharf Master's office.
Sad.
Because she does not want to intrude on her mom, who she's trying to buy a house for first.
That's good to live with you.
Owen is he's a very good listener, and he is happy to let her chat about herself a lot, because he doesn't really want to answer questions about, what he's been doing. So he's happy to let her talk about herself and everything. He's a very good listener.
You find out also that apparently she works closely with a number of Intellier agents from both Starshore and Virona, because she has been heavily trusted with dealing with smuggling within the city.
Owen wouldn't ask about them, but does she happen to mention a certain 2 agents that she's friends with?
No, just that she's, while not the head of it, the Wharf Master would be, she's kind of entrusted right now with dealing with it. Lots of the paperwork that she deals with is making sure everything is straight and nothing is getting smuggled in or out. And just a lot of like untrustworthiness regarding the war, and how she believes that everyone should be like, even if you don't believe in the law, you follow it and change it. She believes in the system. Change things from within and it'll work if something is wrong.
I suddenly feel so much less confident about this date.
This goes on for, she asks you the basics and trying to figure out like, oh, well, where are you from? Why are you here? Where are you going?
Owen tries to, he obviously leaves out important factoids, but, he tells her about Dunrock and what he did while he was there, like helping people and such. And he also mentions Fergus and what he's doing in Starshore.
And there's a level of like, she's like really almost reverently respectful of the goodness of this story, like what you and Fergus are doing, the level of like, yeah, you're trying to be doctors for free to help people after doing it down in Dunrock to help people, and then shit going wrong in Dunrock and you want to help people still. And there's a lot of like genuine reverence for this, and she has that similar kind of gung-ho attitude. Obviously her perspective is much different, but she seems to have the same goals of wanting to help people. She just thinks also that smuggling is bad under all circumstances. You shouldn't break the law. If you don't think the law is right, you should change it and fix it yourself with regards to the law.
Definitely wouldn't know anything about that.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, awkward going on a date when you can't really talk about yourself.
I mean, he can tell her some stuff. Like, he can tell her... he can't tell her about magic at all. He can tell her about, traveling and what he thought of Dreswood and, all the different things, all the different places he's been in Lenore and what he thinks about them.
She would ask a lot about that because she has never left Starshore in her life.
Wild.
And the other thing is like a nervousness of like, oh, well, where are you going that you're not going to be back for so long?
How do I phrase? He would say, in response to that question, he would say, my uncle and I, we got separated from the rest of our family a while back. Going to find him. He chose to stay instead.
Well, if you give me some names, I could cross-reference them with, the manifest and things, see if they've come through on any ships. Or even just a likeness. I've plenty of free time when I'm going through paperwork.
Well, that's very sweet of you, but I don't think they've ever come through Starshore.
I mean, how can you be sure? It's the second biggest city in the country. Lots of people come through here that you don't expect. Lots of people.
I've just got a feeling.
she kind of gets like this dour look, and like her eyes go down. She just almost frustrated for a second, scrunches up her face, and I'll try and keep an eye out anyway for anyone that looks like you. Ask if they know you. No idea when you're gonna be back?
Well, I plan to return eventually. Visit my uncle and see how he's doing. I don't know how long my search is going to take.
She considers for a moment and nods. You guys eventually finish your breakfast and head back in the direction of the office, where she, like, almost nervously, like, is like you can tell, like, she let this date run really long and now she's running late and doesn't want to get yelled at by her boss.
Sure.
And, and next time you're back, just see me, okay? We can catch up, and maybe I can help then.
Like that, Holly. Thank you for everything.
And she gives another big smile and nods, and just like, you can tell she doesn't really know what to do, so she like awkwardly grabs your hand from your side and shakes it. And she's like, and just gives you a big nod.
Hold on, Ben, I got it. This is gonna be weird. I'm already uncomfortable, but I'm gonna ask this question anyway. Like, does Owen get the, like, did it go well? Is
She's definitely frustrated at the fact that, like, you're leaving, you're convinced your family, like, there's a lot of, like, she feels like there's stuff you're not telling her because there's a lot you're not telling her. But she seems genuinely interested in you, and the fact that you showed up and you're like, hey, let's go on a date, even though I'm gonna be leaving and I don't know when I'm coming back.
I mean, okay. I don't know. I guess he doesn't. I don't think he knows her that well to go in for like a kiss on the cheek or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably not.
So she just gives him this awkward handshake, and you can tell this. She work is her life. She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing.
All right. Okay. A happy middle ground. She goes to grab Owen's hand, and he pulls his hand back, and then he like holds his arms out for a hug.
She gives you. You have maybe the most awkward hug. It's probably the most awkward hug of the campaign since I believe Rom forced Walker to give her a hug when she was resurrected.
Love it.
It is... It's genuine, but between two people who don't really know what else to do. And she just kind of whispers at you, just, like, sooner. You're not that far away. The country's not that big. Anyway, I gotta go. And she very quickly, like, breaks it and nervously, like, turns around. And you can see her, like, starting to undo her hair as she heads towards the docks. Like, trying to reorganize, and heads off.
Man,
So-
that was awkward.
I mean... Wait, when you go on a date with a girl and tell her you're not gonna see her for 6 months, well, it's about as well as she can expect.
I mean, plus Owen's an awkward guy,
Yeah.
Nick's an awkward guy. It's all snowballs together.
Oh. Poor Owen. He tried.
I mean, he succeeded.
Yeah, within reason, he
Mostly.
succeeded. Anyway, so with that, you finish up your week. Evie, and you finish up your week. Eventually, you let him know that the time has come for you all to head off towards the Scion camp. Send out your letter to Cole, where Simon is waiting for you. And you guys begin to head off. You have anything you need to do or say last minute or during your travels?
Just for Evian's, since he's there. Oh, it is a very emotional goodbye with Fergus for Owen. And it's a different kind. Like, he's Owen has been in in mourning and grief for a while now. But this time he's kind of proud. He's proud of his uncle. He's proud of what he's decided to do, and he is. He is loath to say goodbye, but he does so.
But eventually, the heartbreaking goodbye and a final hug from Fergus. Gonna do good. I'm gonna do good. Everything is gonna be better. You go, boy. Save the family.
Promise. Cool.
I'll be here, wait. Gives you this big Fergus, like, almost painful slap on the back with the hug. I'll get going before I do something stupid. And he begins to pantomime drinking.
God damn it.
And you guys head off. Avian, you guys spend a couple of days out. Quickly making pace. You have 3 horses with you. The final cost, considering everything that wasn't covered by Fergus, is range, food, drink, board, 1 cross, 3 clips.
I've got the cross with my 10 clips. Let's go.
I'll do the cross, you do the clips.
Okay.
And a couple of days off Starshore, not but a few hours before Plasar. It would be about midday. You guys would see a couple of people traveling. Travel on this road is more common than most. People coming and going from Starshore, but as they get closer and closer, you recognize it as Rom and Amari, who are
Well, that's awfully convenient.
who are probably just a couple hours out of Plasar at this point.
Yo. What's up? It's your boy.
It's
Amari's
your boy.
live streaming. Amari's live streaming.
Oh. He's fucking live streaming from, like, his fucking phone right now. Oh.
It's a vlog.
So, anyway, yes, you guys, at first it just seems like tall person, average height person. Then you get closer, you're like, oh, it's Rob and Amari. Look at that coincidence. There's 1 street out of Starshore.
Let's go.
Oh.
Amari will wave at the large man and the average sized person.
Wow, it really is both sides. You're a large man and or a large person and an average sized person. Oh.
Like the first time we're getting to Starshore?
I can't hear you, Alex. All I hear
Why is your
whistling.
bird louder than you? What's happening?
I'm sorry.
No,
You're really
like
quiet, too.
You sound
Like, I
like
can
you're
barely hear you,
across the
Alex.
room.
My mic was flipped up.
Yeah. There you go.
Imagine. So is this the first time that we're, like, trying to get to Starshore?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you guys will actually see a 3rd person with them, and yes, this would be while you guys
Oh
were
yeah,
heading
that's
to
right.
Starshore. I apologize. There's a 3rd person with you. You see a man about 6 foot or so, a little bit taller than Amari, pushing a wheelbarrow full of weapons in front of him, with weapons
Sorry.
crossing his back, happily standing in between the 2 of them, excitedly. Long brown cloak on, a large backpack.
I'm sorry, your wheelbarrow full of weapons?
Yes.
Right.
And across his back is a warhammer and a greatsword. crossed across his back. And he doesn't immediately like pay attention. He seems like he's just kind of going on and like doesn't really. But then like as the other two stop, he like, oh, what's going on? Everything all right here?
Yeah, these are our friends.
Oh.
Hello.
How much have you guys told Rick about your friends? You've told him everything, right, Rom?
Yeah,
Everything.
That's what I said.
All right.
Why am I an embarrassment to everyone I meet?
He pauses for a moment and looks you up and down. You must be Owen, and you must be. He kind of leans in close. Simon? No. No. And he like looks back. Walker,
let him
you're
guess.
Walker, right? Yeah, you must be Walker. Howdy. He holds a hand out for you.
Not the Great Walker.
Oh,
Sheller.
Avian.
Oh,
This is my Uncle
I'm
Henrik.
sorry, I can never remember the name. Please call me Rick.
Nice
He
to
holds
meet
your
you,
hand
Rick.
out to shake it.
Yep. Big shakes all around.
You can see also, while not being worn, like, this wheelbarrow full of weapons and various things is covered by what looks like a burlap blanket, and it's very obvious that at the top of it is also a set of armor that the burlap is covering. And he just like, so, where are y'all headed? Anywhere good?
How much have you told him from?
He looks almost nervous at this. Everything all right?
Well, just like Moses, Daddy. I told him everything.
And I don't mean to be rude, but I assume we and Owen motions to himself and Evian. Nothing to worry about.
Of course not. I wouldn't bring along no one who wasn't good person.
He gives a reassuring smile at this. Just nods. He's got this he's got a cloak on, but while it's long and billowing, he also has on a very long, wide-brimmed hat. He's got a decent beard with a couple of obvious scars across the kind of jawline and chin where the beard's no longer growing in. Kind of shortish hair that looks like it's been recently cleaned up and cut a bit, probably self-cut in the last few days. Looks fairly organized, very well-built man. He's an impressive specimen in his own right. Not exactly Evian, but seems like he could definitely hold his own, and just this constant jolly demeanor about him, and he just... Yeah, I mean, you can trust me. Why wouldn't you be able to? Everything all right? Actually, you see, Rom said it was gonna be fine here, and he kind of like puts an arm around her. But if it's not, she said I could come along with you guys to Garland.
With that, Evian would look to Owen with eyes that said like, "Do we have room?"
I haven't sent that sending yet. God. Owen looks at Evian and
I
backs
didn't
around.
exactly know. I'm sorry for interrupting. Go ahead. Trying to get better at not interrupting.
What do you think, Ron? This is just an open invitation to anyone. I mean, he's your uncle, and you've mentioned him.
I know we might not have room. We don't know what all the details are, and I know we can't bring along just anyone. But
he kind of looks around at this point. Actually, I was looking forward to You see, Ramona here, she was telling me all about how nice your uncle was, Owen, and he seemed to be a great guy. Where is he?
Owen just immediately, like, his shoulders kind of slump, and he looks back towards Starshore. I suppose, come to think of it, we will have room for one more.
Oh, is he not coming?
Is he okay?
Oh, Fergus is fine. He's better than he's been in a long time, I think. He found his calling in Starshore, so he decided to stay.
Well,
He takes his hat off for a moment and just kind of like looks to Rom and looks back to Rick looks back to Owen. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to open wounds.
It's alright, you didn't know. And he made his choice. I'm proud of him for that. You should have seen him, Rom, Amari. Fancies himself a doctor.
is that so?
Aye,
Did you train him up real good?
I showed him what I could. But, time was short. We're on our way to Cole to meet up with Simon.
All right.
Well, we were only coming this way because we thought y'all might be here. Do you mind if we tag along?
Suit yourself. Only the 3 horses, though. And at that, Owen looks sad at Patches, whose saddle is empty.
Oh,
Everything hurt.
Hey, at least you guys still got Kafau and Lu off.
well, so long as we won't be slowing you all down too much.
Oh, nonsense. I mean, we can always... We won't be slowing them down at all, Ramona. You know that? He gives a little smile.
Well,
Well, I'm not gonna be. And at this point, he, like, flexes while, like, lifting the wheelbarrow a couple inches off the ground.
you and that old thing.
You know what? When I can't carry everything, I shouldn't be out here. Man's gotta be able to take care of himself.
May I ask why all of them?
Well, when you have a hammer, everything is a nail. When you have every tool in the shed, everything can be solved without being a nail.
Fair.
No, sometimes you don't want to kill somebody, you just want to knock them out. You got blackjack for that. Sometimes they run away, you gotta throw some spears at them. Sometimes they run real far away, you need a crossbow. Sometimes them fuckers got a lot of armor and shields, you got a flail on them. You know. And so on and so on. Here, actually, at this point he actually goes in and he hands you a handful of caltrops in a bag. You never know when they're gonna come in handy.
He hands me the caltrops?
One to each of you.
Just one.
There's all
caltrop or
baggies of
one-
caltrops. Bags. There's a full bag of caltrops for each of you.
Hold on, let me add a 1 bag of caltrops to my...
Hey, I'll use
Amari,
these.
how many
Honestly.
are in the bag?
This means 4 PCs now have bags of caltrops.
And this NPC has infinite.
They do look self-made. They don't look. They are made of what looks like wood rather than metal. These are going to probably be one-time use or 2 at most.
This means 5. That means 5 PCs have wooden caltrops on them.
Okay, the item on the fucking foundry says bag of 20. Is that accurate?
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
All right.
You never know when you're gonna need them.
What's Lenore equivalent of Christmas?
That's the,
the thing Walker was
Day
talking
of
about
Soul, the
recently.
thing Walker was talking about. It's the first day of summer. Oh.
It passed when we were just crossing Fort Siege.
Yes, it was right after you guys left Fort Siege.
Well, look at that. Late day soul present?
He kind of shrugs. I gotta make up for it. I haven't brought you anything in quite a while, Rom.
Well, I haven't been around in quite a while, so I forgive you.
Nonetheless. And he kind of looks at Evie and is like, you lose all your stuff gambling, or? I can sympathize. And he, like, throws back the thing to, like, get ready to, like, outfit you with stuff, Evian. And he, like, starts pulling out, like, a chainmail shirt for you. And he begins digging through, and you guys can just see all modicum of weapons, rations, supplies. He's got rope, he's got chain, he's got shackles, he's got almost every... This guy is a literal, like, armory on a wheel here. He does seem to have something for every scenario. And he kind of, like, as he's looking through them and, like, starts organizing stuff for Evian, as he turns to everyone else. You guys got anything?
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay.
I couldn't talk.
That's fine. I was just gonna keep drawing that out. But yeah, he pulls out chainmail shirt and
I also couldn't hear, so I don't know what was happening.
damn it. So he pulled out. Pulled it back. You saw a modicum of weapons, armor, rations, tools, all sorts of things, along with many weapons. He pulled out a chainmail shirt and started to hand it to you.
He would wave his hands kind of like in a horizontal jazz hands kind of way. You know, like the no sort of motion.
Yeah.
He'd do that and say, "No, I do not use armor. It just slows me down."
He looks at Rom in bewilderment and just cocks an eye. Strange friends, huh?
Only the best for me?
Thank you, though.
Okay. You guys need anything? I hear it's gonna be dangerous once we get out there. And I mean, if Rom here seems to be under the impression we're going to be getting out to Virona at one point, and that place gives me the heebie-jeebies, so you should definitely be ready to go there.
Why are we going to Virona?
She said something about motions to Amari. He had something to do there, right? Amari?
Sort of.
I have some unfinished business I gotta take care of before we leave. Myself.
There you go. I mean, sometimes it's good to, you know, have something to defend yourself with, something a little more, subtle. At this point, you see as he, like, starts rolling his sleeve up, and you can see that he has a quick-release dagger on the inside of his left arm.
Rom just smiles like, "Oh, Uncle Rick."
Oh.
Wonder how Walker would think of that. Probably think it'd be pretty cool.
Is that in character?
I hope.
Yep,
I hope so.
that was in character.
Well, I hope he does too. He sounds like a stand-up fellow. No, it kind of turns. I mean, they're weird, but you seem to know how to pick them, Rom. If your stories are at all accurate, which they're as good as any of mine, either way.
Well, I like to think it's more like they picked me.
He looks almost dumbfounded for a moment, and then just considers. I mean, you are easy to pick out in a crowd, Rom. I'm just saying, if I'm getting in a bar fight, I'd pick the tallest, toughest one there. Most of the time, that's gonna be you.
Well, thank you for the compliment.
He motions around. Oh, I mean, there's no one else here who would be able to take you on and fight.
No shot, no. She'd kick all of our asses.
He nods confidently.
1v4.
Without even, like... He does not pay Evian any mind to the fact that Evian's nearly as tall, buff as fuck as well, but he pays him no mind.
Hey, Evian's agreeing with him.
Yeah. No. Like, even that, like, it's almost like glossing over Evian.
Rob just does the OU hand motion.
So, we're turning around then? Where are we
Sounds
headed?
like it.
We're going to Cole.
Cole, that's great. Haven't been there in quite some time. Oh, is it still a shithole?
Owen shrugs.
He kind of takes the moment to like assess the situation and the almost like somber tone of it, and all right. He like starts turning the wheelbarrow around, and he's got this backpack. He kind of readjusts and reties the straps on it to kind of tighten him up. He's got like another strap across his chest so he can better support it because it is fucking full as fuck. You can see where it's been torn and refixed multiple times, and he pulls out a flagon and starts drinking from it, and then offers it to Evian and Owen. Thirsty?
You've just drained it.
He kind of like looks and shakes it, and more ale starts to appear in it as he does. He holds it out to you.
Owen will take it and, like, I don't know, examine it.
As you examine it, like, the more you, like, shake it, the more ale starts to come out of it. Like, until it's about 3/4 of the way up to the brim.
What manner of... I mean, it must be magic.
He nods. Won it at a card game a few years ago. Off of some weird smuggling dude. I don't remember much about him.
Is that right?
Yeah. Oh, I don't remember what the hell he said. I did some work for him, and, you know, he kind of shrugs. Don't worry about it. It was some weird thing. They had a bunch of shit, and I got him real drunk, and
I
convinced
don't
him.
imagine it was hard.
Convinced him.
Like
Here you
this.
go. Let's bet on it, and well, one of the best things I ever damn won. So enjoy. I don't drink enough to get myself drunk while I'm on the road. You never know when you need to have your wits about you, but damned if it isn't a great way to go to sleep.
It's like the opposite of my cup.
He looks in bewilderment for a moment. Rob, did you tell me? He kind of like turns. What does your cup do again?
Here, he'll reach into his bag and pull out the cup. He says, pour some in it,
He does so.
and then take a sip.
He does so. It tastes the same.
No alcohol.
You see him physically shudder at the thought. Rom, you're okay with him having that?
He's still fun to hang around with.
I swear I'm fine.
In any case, he thrusts it out to Owen again. Enjoy. Wet your lips at least. You too, Evian.
Thank you, but
Evian will, if Owen is done and hands it, Evian will drain the cup.
You drain it, and as you put it down and as you put it back to level, and it starts to shake a bit, the bottom starts to swish with more ale. It's average quality, maybe a bit below average. It doesn't have a lot of flavor. It's very much just straight ale.
Alright, now then he will hand it back.
Oh, well, no reason to let it go to waste. He takes the last little bit, and then he puts it back in, you can see a side pouch with a similar type of blanket set up, the lead-lined blanket, lining the inside of it. He kind of ties it into it upside down. And then
See, it's not that bad of an idea.
I thought it was a great damn idea, and I think you should do that. Just maybe do it yourself, or I could help with it or something, but the only problem is, if you lose the backpack, that's a lot to lose. Especially if some of that shit you're carrying around is as important as you think it is.
Evian looks at his bag of caltrumps, his 50 feet of rope, and his couple of tankards. He's like, yeah, this is worthless.
Hey, you never know when something's got worth that you don't know about. I mean, look at, emotions to Rom. Look at her. Family talked to her like she was worthless. Look at that, her now. Fuck them, bunch of shit fuckers.
You said it, not me.
Say it because it's true. And he kind of rolls his eyes a bit. Threw us away like yesterday's trash. Anyway. And you guys continue on the road. Over the course of maybe 5 minutes or so, Rick kind of like slows down a bit so that like he's at the back and like making sure like Rom's with him, and kind of whispers to you a bit like, what's up with Owen? I thought he was supposed to be kind of jolly.
Well, he doesn't know you that well yet.
You sure that's it? Things are gonna be good? I mean, if I'm gonna be causing problems, I can go now. Last thing I want to do is be, you know.
He's leaving his uncle here.
Yeah, but it
His
sounded
uncle
like a
meant a lot
good
to him
thing.
too.
Just seems kind of down. Feels kind of awkward being here. That's all. I'll just steer clear of him for now. I don't know. I'm sure that Walker fellow will be plenty upbeat and happy enough to have a drink with me.
Oh, I'm sure.
Hopefully we find him sooner rather than later.
Well, we'll have to see if they know what everyone else's plans are.
So, you guys head the rest of the way to Cole.
Real quick, Owen in his current mental state finds Uncle Rick's joviality just too much to bear. So if Uncle Rick is in the back, Owen's in the front, riding a little bit ahead.
Ooh.
So edgy.
And eventually, a couple days travel later, you guys reach the beautiful town of Cole, where so much of what has happened on your journey began at. Meeting Lokar, Rom's death. Yeah, the last time Rom was here, she was dead. Rom, what are you gonna do?
Oh no.
Yeah, what is the plan for that?
Avoid spiders? Oh, right.
Avoid spiders! you don't want the spiders to think you're alive again.
We don't. We don't plan to stay in, or at least I don't plan to stay in Cole. There's too much happened here. I want to move on, so I'm going to see if we can collect Simon and then strike out for the Scion's Fort.
I mean, if you're intent on avoiding it, I could go in and get him. Just tell me what he looks like, how he acts. I can find him.
Has he met you?
He shakes his head. No.
Why would he come with you?
Tell him you're here.
I suppose.
I mean, why would he not? He sounds like a smart fellow.
We just all got a lot of reasons not to be trusting anybody off the street. You understand?
He considers for a moment. I could go in there and say I'm a soul strider.
I don't think that would go over very well.
What if I introduced myself as Sirius Lokar? Then he'd know to trust me.
I don't think you look like Sirius Lokar, Uncle.
All right, fair enough. I've never seen the man, I can't say, but fair enough. But then he'd know to trust me, right? I'm just trying to help. If you guys are trying to avoid being seen. Kind of shrugs a bit. Oh, where are we heading?
You should probably stay outside the town, Rom.
Of course.
Honestly,
Makes
I should
sense.
stay outside the town as well, but
Could keep your hood up.
Could just send, you know, motions to the other two, Evie and Amarian.
well, he is wanted by the entire country, so we're not going to be sending him.
Okay, okay. Well, I'm about shit for shat on ideas then.
Well, just Amari could go. Maybe you could go with him.
Who's you in this case?
In this case. Sorry. I'm gonna work on being better at that too.
No, that's
She
fine.
would have like nodded at Rick.
I'm
For
fine
more
with that.
support.
I'm fine with that. What do you think, Amari?
Sure.
All right, let's go get Simon then. Very jovially, he kind of like, Miss Ramona, could you be so kind as to watch over my many valuable things while we go and acquire this friend of yours?
Of course.
And remember, help yourself to anything in there. And kind of like he like unties the backpack from the buckle across his chest, and then it like falls almost. This thing's reinforced like crazy. It's a big fucking backpack. Who knows what kind of garbage is in there?
You say it's a wheelbarrow, but I can only imagine it as like a fucking...
No, he has a backpack on and he's pushing a wheelbarrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can only imagine it as like a wagon.
No, it's a one-wheel wheelbarrow. Full of random weapons and other garbage.
Fun.
And so Amari, you and Uncle Rick, there's a fucking pairing. Head to the were you staying at the Pill and Pint or the Blessed Bounty Ale House?
The cheapest one.
Oh, the cheapest one. That would be yeah, it would be a Pill and Pint.
Okay, cool.
It would be
also,
probably
what time of day is it?
mid-afternoon, like 3-ish, maybe 4.
Okay. What you want to say, Ben? You're about to say something.
And they head towards the Pillow and Pint. He's kind of letting Amari lead the way. And he just kind of like I said, I haven't been here in a while. Not much different, but, you know. Memory is not what it used to be once you start getting old. Let me tell you, don't do it, it sucks.
I can agree. I can figure. And Amari is going to try to look for Simon. Asking around.
You head towards the Blessed Bounty Ale House, start asking around.
Is there like a table in the house?
The ale house? Yeah, sorry, no, the Pillow and Pint. And yes,
Yeah.
there is a small bar and like tavern at the bottom.
Could Simon be helping a kid at the moment?
Yeah.
Because that's what he was doing over the
You head
summer.
in and start asking around, but it does not take long for Simon's very, I don't want to say bright demeanor, but he sticks out in a crowd more than most, given his bright hair, his more brightly colored clothes, and just in general, he not many people sit around at bars reading books and things. So, just in general, he does stick out.
Mario will wave to him.
Simon looking up, seeing him wave back. Not shoo the student away, but tell him lessons closed and get up and head over.
He kind of turns back. Thank you. Thank you. And he kind of like nervously goes into his pocket and puts down a clip.
Wait.
The kid.
No. Simon just pushes it back and shakes his head no.
Oh, okay. Quickly takes it and just runs off.
And it hands up to Amari.
Simon. How have you, or hey Onyx, how have you been? Amari wouldn't have messed up.
You see Simon kind of give a blank stare. I could be better. Where's everyone else?
They're all outside. My name is Rick. You can call me Rick. I'm Rom's uncle. He holds out your hand to shake it.
Simon looks confused and looks back at Amari and back at Rick and shakes his hand.
He's very...
Simon. And
I've
shakes his
heard
hand.
great things. Nothing but the
Again,
best.
Simon looks confused at that as well a little bit.
I've heard you are one of the smartest men in all of Atlium, and that your thirst for knowledge is second to none. Though I don't think
hear that,
Rom
Rick.
put it quite as poetically as I am.
Thank you, Rick. I needed to hear that.
He at this point he looks to Simon and then just to Amari, confused. Okay, sure.
You okay?
We're getting out of here as soon as possible.
Oh, that was
Simon
the
saying
plan.
hush to Amari.
That was the plan. We came to get you because not a lot of people wanted to be seen here. Apparently, from what I've heard, you guys didn't have the best time here in Cole.
Not really. So start. Let's. And Simon will just start heading out. Let's get out of here.
Yep. Head on out.
All right, and you guys quickly head out. Your tab has already been covered and everything. You head out and get back outside, and Rick is the first one out, almost quickly just getting back to his stuff. He just kind of, all right, we found him. He was able to teach some kid to read. I'm glad I said Amari first. I would have called him Simon. I keep forgetting about that Onyx thing.
You suck.
Well, it's a good thing we did.
He says in
then.
character.
I didn't do the Amari voice, so it wasn't.
And a moment later, Amari and Simon arrive.
Simon waves at the group. Not really.
Welcome back.
Not looking somber, I guess would be the word. It's nice to see everybody.
Almost have everyone.
I mean,
Where are we meeting Ishri and Walker?
They told us when they left Starshore to meet into the crest,
All right.
and sorry to keep you waiting, Simon.
it's fine. I just ended up filling up time with teaching kids how to read and things like that. Little lessons here and there.
Owen wonders to himself whether it's easier to teach children how to read or teach Fergus how to be a doctor, but he doesn't say anything.
That is damn impressive. He just kind of nods. His damn gift. What are you doing out here then? If you got all these gifts to teach people, why aren't you doing that, Mr. Simon?
Why am I not a teacher?
Yeah, you seem to be good at it. Right?
I mean, I'd be more than happy to teach somewhere else.
He considers for a moment and nods. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. So, anyway, where are we heading to next, gang?
Wait, we knew why Simon came here, didn't we?
He wanted to meet up with Owen and
Yeah, he was gonna meet up with you guys when you headed back.
It was just a cross. It was a perfect like T intersection.
No, but we knew.
What?
about his like girlfriend, right?
No, nobody's talked to Simon since he left.
No one's told.
Yeah.
No one.
No, but
no
we
one knows
we
anything.
knew we knew that he went to try to see his girlfriend.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
You guys knew I went
Alright,
to go chase after my
Yeah.
parents and to go see my girlfriend.
I will ask about that later. I mean, I guess later on the journey.
So where are you guys heading next?
The Scion's Fort.
Ion's Fort.
Yes, sir.
Oh. With that in mind, a quiet few minutes of reunion. Getting the basics caught up. How you doing? How you been? That sort of thing. And Rick just kind of... So we're really... He kind of like just looks around. We're really going to be heading out to the... Scions like that? I mean, I've come across them once or twice, but... Guy shakes his head. Is that really worth doing? They really that... He just kind of doesn't finish? That... At that?
Very important. We have business. My father there as well.
I told you that, didn't I?
Yeah, it's just... I don't know, I thought you were kind of fucking with me.
Evian just keeps
When would I
moving.
ever?
He rolls his eyes.
Well, I swear, everything I told you about all the stuff that's happened since Dunrock has been God's honest truth.
He considers for a moment, and fair enough, it's just weird. And I mean, who would you be if not to play a horrible joke on your old uncle?
I turned over a new leaf. Little bit at least.
He considers for just another moment, and well. Here's to hoping it keeps up, and hoping we at least get out of here in one piece. And over the course of the journey, Rick, in his jovial, upbeat attitude, does a combination of asking about, like, is there anything he should do? What is proper courtesy here? What can he do not to piss in their cornflakes? Things like that.
Is he talking about the Scions or the
Yes,
rest of
the
the party?
Scions. The Scions.
It could honestly be either.
Yeah, he also asks Rom in private a lot of... I thought you said this part of his law of fun and really upbeat and successful. Why fuck's everyone so miserable? And in general, he also, when he has time to make small talk, like a proud parent, brags about how strong, impressive, and successful Rom is to the people who know it.
Rom is probably embarrassed and doesn't really super know how to react to this, but seems pleased nevertheless.
Eventually, a couple more days of travel, and you arrive with a very strange, different group to the outskirts of the Felrow West Forest, and move towards the Scions of Izodal camp. Is there anything else you guys are doing during the travels?
Yeah, on the Owen wouldn't you know, let things go. Like, obviously something's bothering Simon, so he would ask him, you know, is everything okay?
This is in private in front of everybody.
Private.
Someone would probably choke, like, he looks down. Not really. So,
Do you wish to talk about it?
I'd rather say it now than later, I guess. My parents, you know how they left, and I was gonna go after them in Shrindale. Well, they apparently didn't go there or left quickly. Well, while I was there, I knew that my girlfriend was there, so I checked up on her, and this is where you see Simon just dead in the eyes. Just more or less dead. They completely wiped her memory.
Who would do such a thing?
Simon doesn't respond to that. Simon's just like dead. Like I've lost everything. When there's no reason for me to stay here anymore.
Unlike a certain someone, I like to think Owen has an impeccable bedside manner, and he is going to go in for the the classic everything's gonna be okay hug. Give Simon a little some pats on the back. Sorry to hear that, Simon. That's terrible.
And Simon will straighten up a little bit. First ship out. I'm heading out first ship out. I guess I'm with you now. 100%. And he looks at you. Straight in the eyes.
Owen nods and he says, equally as seriously, I promise you, Simon, if I have anything to say about it, there will always be a place for you in Garland.
Gives you the biggest smile and nods at that. Thank you. You guys are all I have right now. You will start separating, just walking forward more.
Anything else before you arrive at the Scion's compound?
Rom also would have asked about that, like, in confidence. So.
In confidence?
Everyone's gotta have a private... How you doing,
Private
champ?
Simon will give you the same... I'm not gonna do the whole thing over. Someone will give you the same response. Depending on how confident you ask, and if it was before or after Owen, if it was after Owen, he would be a little bit more confident, a little bit more not bursting into tears. If it was before Owen, he'd be bursting into tears about the situation that he was put into. And he'd also tell you that you are his only family that's left, and that he's sticking by your side no matter what. That's that.
Rom would give him a big hug and, express that that's really fucked up, and, sometimes the family you find is more important than the family that's blood related. And then she'll kind of like do the gentle buddy shoulder punch and be like, my uncle's your uncle, as far as I'm concerned.
Did he ever pull out the cup?
I mean, yes, he has it out a lot of the time.
Simon would be using that a lot. Would be asking to borrow and.
Can we call it Funny Cup 2.0?
I was gonna say that. I just didn't want to.
Rick's Funny Cup.
To say it.
Mari has a funny cup. Rick
But
has a funny cup.
You would see Simon drinking out of that cup or pour himself his own portions out of that cup quite frequently.
Man, I can't wait for the whole party to be alcoholics.
Welcome to the sad squad, my dude.
Dude,
Certified
welcome,
2.0.
welcome to Team Alcoholism, buddy.
It's all of us.
The only people on the upswing right now are Rom and Ishri?
Question mark?
Maybe? Rom for sure, though. She's on the upswing. Things are pretty good for her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ishri's not in actual hell right now, so I mean, it's pretty good.
Wait, but she's with Walker, so it's pretty similar.
It about
Trade-off
cancels
here,
out.
the
Let's be
trade-off.
honest.
About the same, to be honest.
Constant undead Walker.
She was harassed by a friend of Walker's
Uh-oh.
while being with Walker. So it's like double hell, really.
Hey,
When is it
we
not
found
hell?
out that you guys, when you listen back on this 19-hour session, will find out about the true birth of fishery.
Yeah, it happened. Ishri happened.
Yeah.
Did
Anyway,
she go swimming?
You'll see.
you'll see. Only one way to find out. It'll be
Oh
somewhere.
god, Ishri turned into a fish.
You're just gonna have to listen to this
God.
15
Hey, listen,
hours.
you'll find out if you guys actually find Walking History this session, or if you listen.
I was there. I saw it happen with my own two
He's a
eyes.
witness.
It was beautiful.
So, with that, you guys arrive back at the second biggest clusterfuck the party had to deal with this campaign. The Scions v Zodal compound. You get to the edge of the forest and start moving inward more and more. The days are still hot and miserable here, and the respite of finally having shade is something heavenly. Though obviously the lukewarm to slightly below room temperature ale does occasionally help. You get closer and closer, and eventually you see, like, you guys are perceptive enough, especially Owen being at the front, and Evian, of course, to see that there are a couple of people following you as you move in this direction with purpose.
They're most likely like sentries of the Scions, right? Like they're tracking our.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, that's fine.
They're not doing a very good job hiding. Well, they're not doing a bad job, but these are obviously not trained assassins or anything. Like, occasionally they're stepping on sticks. They're not wearing any kind of camouflage. They're just wearing brown cloaks.
Are these just a bunch of youths stalking us through the forest?
Give me a perception check.
fucking youths.
Oh.
Oh, you've never been a youth before,
good.
stalking
Oh,
people
God,
through the
no.
woods.
You can't tell for sure, but they're definitely not trained soldiers.
Just like to everybody, I guess particularly Uncle Rick, Owen would say, try and remain unthreatening.
He looks at his...
He has a wheelbarrow full of weapons. I don't know how unthreatening he can get.
I'll do the best I possibly can. Rom, would you like? And he motions for you to carry the wheelbarrow from here on out. Maybe it'd be less threatening getting pushed by you. Or more threatening, I'm not actually sure.
We'll see, I suppose.
He considers for a moment and nods and allows you to push the wheelbarrow armory.
I will do so.
Armory.
It's
Sergeant Chiefs is old.
like, wondering how this man stays in such good shape is no longer a wonder when you are pushing a wheelbarrow this heavy through the underbrush of a forest. It is a fucking workout and a half to do. Like, the fact that he has the ability to be jovial is impressive all on its own while doing this. The fact that he does it while carrying a massive backpack full of garbage, all the more impressive. By the way, is anyone riding the third horse?
Mari would be. If no
Yeah,
one
he
else
can.
was.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys get closer and closer, and eventually you see this this arrow just come flying and hit about 10 feet above you near one of the trees. Hey, right where you are. Didn't move.
Rom rolls her eyes a little.
Evian sighs audibly enough for them to hear him.
The echo through the forest. I have 17 more men aimed at you. If you take another step, you're dead. Turn around. Go back where you came from.
We have business at the fort.
Could you do me a favor and tell Keegan that his son has returned?
You hear confused whispers echoing throughout the forest to the east.
We traveled a long way, lad.
Oh.
Best be quick about it.
Oh, okay. Hey, just shut up! Go, go, go! You hear him yelling. We need to confirm this with the people who might or might not be here.
Yeah.
Sure, yep, go ahead. We'll just
Take another
sit
step
here
and you're
and
dead.
wait for you.
Yes, take another step and you're dead.
Yeah, I've heard it before.
Mari steps in place.
Whatever you say.
Did you say Mari steps in
Step
place?
forward.
Like he takes a step, but he doesn't take a step forward. Just to see what happens.
Simon wanting to die takes too long.
Here's the thing. They don't do anything.
Whoa. Who would have seen it coming?
A few moments later, you hear rushed footsteps running back with no sense of stealth, just clanging with a bit of metal through the forest, and then you hear an echo. It's okay! They say it's okay! They can come in! Here. All right, you go on. Don't worry about it.
We're allowed to step now? We won't die?
Mari takes a big step.
You hear us just, let's go! And you start to see them just take off out of the brush, heading back in a northern direction where you came from.
I assume these are youths.
The assumption is that they were either untrained, very young, or both. Most of these people.
Fuck. Owen just urges Lua forwards through the trees.
A few moments later, you arrive at the Scion's Mountain Castle Compound Fortress. Impressive in its degradation, but the fact that it still was able to hold so much life is something of a testament to how stubborn these fucking people really are.
Mm-hmm.
The drawbridge is down, and you follow up and you see a regiment of maybe 8 or 9 people standing outside of it waiting for you. And that is where we are going to go ahead and take a quick break.
Good timing.
So,
Just look at their penises. No.
as you guys arrive...
Just check their bottom, they're labeled.
They don't have penises. Chickens don't have those.
I don't believe you, but that's gonna be a... Not in my world they do. In my world they do.
Do all birds have penises?
No,
in
just
Alien?
chickens.
Awesome.
Okay.
Anyway,
Cool.
so...
Love to hear it.
You guys arrive at the Scion camp. There's a small regiment, and at the front, see, Evian, your father, Keegan.
Oh boy!
And he's looking similar to how he did before. Hair a bit longer, probably hasn't been cut since the last time you saw him. A bit of a mess. He's got something resembling a beard more now. He is not currently wearing armor. He's just got regular clothing on, and he just kind of looks and has this just defeated look, like somebody who really just needs to fucking retire.
Oh, that's bad. I don't want to hit him with the classic bartender line, why the long face, but I also kind of
Do it.
want to.
Do it, cunt. Do it.
Anyway, he just kind of like gives a half wave, half acknowledging that he sees you as you walk up. Avian, I didn't think you'd be coming back.
We figured we would make at least a little pit stop here. We do not plan on sticking around in the north for very much longer.
You're leaving? Ow.
We have a way out, a one-way ticket.
He turns back. You've got nothing to worry about. You can trust them all. Motions them, and they all essentially break formation. He turns and starts walking into the across the bridge and into the compound with you all. So you what are you going to do then? What about this? What about the Nor?
Well, the Nor, we figure, there will be, how do I put this? We figure with all of you back here and the many others who just want the best for their country, there is no big difference that just our small group will make. And we have our places back in Garland that we need to get back.
I suppose I understand. What brought allies back with you here?
Yes.
I assume that means that there's something you need or want, not just say goodbye.
And with that, Evian will kind of look at Owen.
Was that little exchange private, or was that in front of everybody?
That was in front of everybody. Yeah.
He's right. There's a few things. I have a request. Well, two actually, and an offer for you.
He cocks an eyebrow. What?
Do you mind if we talk inside?
By all means. He guides you in. Do we need privacy or?
Yes, please.
He nods and
That's it.
Guides you into the castle proper, through the massive courtyard, and back to the hall that at one point had some sort of lord where so much went down so little while ago. And shuts the door behind him with a loud echoing slam. There's no one here. Not many people come into the castle proper anymore.
What became of Nestor after we left?
He questioned a lot of Isotel and why Isotel left. Why Isotel, in our time of need, when things were finally... when war was finally going to start, not but a few years before that. The one knows Isotel who brought us together, who taught us everything, left, and he didn't... I think it was a long time coming, but... he said he needed to find Isotel again.
So he's gone and left as well?
There's a slow nod. I think for him it is more of a pilgrimage of some almost religious fervor than it is anything else.
Well, I'm sorry we had to leave things like that. I don't imagine he thinks much of us. Owen motions to everybody.
He saw you as a sign that the Scions were doing the right thing. If such important things were happening here, that things were going in the right direction, he was doing the right thing. I think he needed more guidance than that, more than a sign. Faith wasn't enough for him.
That's a shame. But we have news.
I hope it's of a better variety than what I've had to say so far.
Well, news of war is rarely going to be good, but it's something you should hear.
War brings about change, and change is what's needed.
On our travels, we learned that in a few years' time, you know of the Dragonheart Alliance, don't you?
Of course. Countries around the Isles allied together under one banner, under Astoris.
We have it on very good authority that in a few years' time they're going to invade London.
He considers for a moment. Perhaps that's where this should be leading. When the time comes and they invade, they'll could find allies here.
Aye. But here comes, well, I had, oh, it kind of stopped short. Also, on our travels, I saw firsthand the lies that the Crown or the Antelia, or I don't, those who hold power in the North, the lies that they're willing to tell just for the sake of convenience.
It all starts at the top. Every decision made in this country comes from the court of the king.
So I had a thought. I thought to myself, how do you fight against something like that? They were going to throw us in chains just because it would put a convenient period at the end of a sentence. Not because it was the right thing to do or we were actually guilty of anything. And then I thought to myself, I've met some people who are willing to fight for change. That's you. You and all these people here. So here's what I'm going to ask you to do. Take it how you will. I'm just one man. But I think that you should change your ways. I know you've got your teachings to follow. I think if you don't change, you're going to be swept aside, forgotten. I think that the greatest thing that you could do for Lenore is not to fight the soldiers, it's to fight the lies. instead of robbing caravans on the road. Try and change the way people think about you, about everything. Try and make Lenore a better place. A long time ago, it seems, you met a man in Cole. Drunk though he was, he believed in you. The Scions. There are lots of people out there who feel the same. Just got to find them.
Don't sit in that chair. It's about to break. Even. I do. I'm not going to say I don't agree, but it's a hard sell, not to me, but to many of these people. I think at its core, that is what this place wanted to be. That's even what Nestor wanted, but I don't think it's something that was easily built up over so much time without that. Why would anyone want to give up what they have without the option to get more? And now I wrestle with the decision of whether or not, if we do that, then we'll lose probably half, maybe more of the people here. We have to hope that we can build up again.
The people you lose are only here for themselves.
They still help. In the end, their motivations are their own, but their actions are still to help us. And if we change, then we risk so much more having half, maybe less. I don't know.
I think it would be difficult to build a better tomorrow on the backs of selfish people.
This knowledge of war coming, though. This isn't something that can get out. The more people that know, the more panic, and the quicker it's going to reach the ears of the courts. And as soon as it does, the laws clamp down. They send a regiment to find us and quell us. They start preparing for an invasion. So we're to sway hearts and minds without any promise that backup will ever come. It's a hard sell. I hear everything you're saying. It's a hard sell to me.
I know it. It's a long shot.
It's a hell of a long shot.
If it worked, the Alliance really did invade, to already have the support, the support for change.
Nods build up for undermining them. Undermining any kind of defenses they have before they can even set up proper. It's a big ask. That's not exactly... I can train a man to fight, but I can lead in battle. I've even been told I'm good at it. But I don't know if I can... All of these guerrilla tactics. The idea of having a resistance hidden until the time to attack. It's a lot to ask. Is there anyone else sympathetic to the cause that can help?
Who?
I'm sorry, what? The recording cut off.
Who?
No, he was asking you if there's anyone else.
Owen's asking him.
Oh.
Who?
I don't... Anyone. Anyone who can... I can hang my hat on as someone trustworthy who can help from beyond these fucking walls. I can't be... Nestor's gone. I don't leave this compound. I don't know if he's coming back. I would wager yes, but who knows when or what kind of condition he'll be in if he ever does. I mean, I lost, what, 50, 60 who left shortly after him just because they thought there'd be change. He turns to everyone else. If there's any direction, any help that you can give, I'm more than willing to listen and pivot what the Scions are into something new.
Fergus is... He's decided to stay. He's in Starshore helping people.
Of course he is. Of course he is. He's a good one. Would he be willing to help us still, or that off the table?
I'm sure he would be.
Send someone he knows to speak with him. Where's he staying?
Last I heard, the Darrow Fort Inn, but he's found new purpose in what he's doing in Starshore. So I would ask as a favor to me that you don't call him to help you unless you need to.
He gives a slow blinking nod. Alright. He is his own man. Of course. Just knowing he's out there, that was reassuring.
And who knows, you know, in a couple of years he might actually be a fine doctor.
As long as he's not operating on me, I'll believe that. I feel like I'd have better luck just fighting the infection off myself.
You could... not been there since the town was sacked, but could start in Dunrock. Owen kind of smiles a bit mischievously, just like Alistair McDurk did so long ago.
Perhaps it's time to change things. Okay. Vivian, don't want to fight this war alongside your old man, huh? Can't convince you? I think he hit his head when he fell out of that chair. Turns back to Owen. So, what about... I don't know. If we pivot, it'll be a gradual thing to give up this and hope we can turn people who wanted to make an easy living into people who want to change the world.
Isn't that what you set out to do when you joined up anyway?
Yes, but it's a very complicated culture that's been built up here across so many years.
Nobody ever said that change would come easy.
Yes, but no one ever said I would be in charge of it either. Never thought I would see my son again. I never thought any of this. Never thought it'd be expected of me. Shakes his head and just kind of looks down for a moment. We'll prepare. We'll do what we can. Going to take time, but we will.
Got a bit of time.
So I've heard. Change is never easy when you deal in one step above the red band for half your men.
I should hope they would be more than a few steps above the red band.
Hopefully by the time we're done we can rehabilitate some of them into better people.
Aye.
That would be the hope. I'm not going to make promises, but turns back to Evian again. I'm sure I can't convince you to fight this war alongside your old man now, huh?
Evian gives him he looks at him for a couple of seconds, thinking about how to respond to that question. And will say, my place is in Garland, not here in this shithole of a country.
He nods. My place is with my family, but
you left them, didn't you?
Evian, I fought a war that I was convinced was just. While a woman used me, destroyed my family. Not try and blame this on me. I know my mistakes. That's why I'm here to atone for them. What of your brother? When this war starts, what's he going to do?
I don't know. I don't know.
And I assume the rest of you have families. Have you warned them? Should we expect more cells like this to open up? Groups of people afraid of a war that is coming in years? Or is this responsibility falling on me solely?
Not a lot of us have been able to contact our families, and the others are not in good standing with their families. So.
Or their families are assholes.
Yeah, there's something to be said for that. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. Henrik Samsa. Yeah, the pleasure's mine. They kind of have this awkward moment where they kind of shake hands and he motions to Rom. That's there's my goodest, bestest niece. There's a half smile. You can see Keegan just kind of, he tries for a moment to hold it back, but family, of course. I take it that means that the rest of you are leaving then too.
I
These are the people that I want to be with.
I wish I had that option. Now it feels like with Nestor gone, always people are going to look for me for direction. Things will fall apart very quickly. So, quite the house of cards, the Scions are. But he nods reassuredly. I think we could shore it up at least a bit. Give us enough time. Sits back in a chair and just, you can see him like, this dude's fucking exhausted.
Speaking of family, I have another request.
By all means, what is it?
I learned recently that my two brothers were killed. I don't know if you know anything of Garish funerals, but I was hoping to have one outside of Starshore with Fergus, but he wouldn't accept that they're gone. And I don't know any other safe place in Lenore.
There's a moment of like this pang of guilt across Keegan's face. I'm sorry for your loss, but by all means, you're safe here.
Are you sure that a couple of funeral pyres aren't going to attract undue attention?
Closest places, Moskin or Cole. Moskin's on the other side of the mountains. Cole's day and a half away. I don't think anyone will see anything, just don't make them massive. We'll be fine.
Thank you.
Dry them out, try and keep the smoke light. If you need, Maze can dry out the wood. He's our arcane overseer. Here.
Thank you. That means the world to me right now.
You're all, of course, free to stay as long as you like, you know, at the front where the guest quarters are. Yeah, like as they are.
I've got one last offer for you, but I would see my brothers buried, such as it were, before then.
Kind of just narrows his eyes and nods. Shakes his head. You can see, like, this dude's at a point where, like, he's incredibly agreeable and, like, he seems like he is well in over his head and is willing to help out in any way just to get some level of help in return for even, like, the guidance you're giving him.
Is there anything we can do for you while we're here?
I don't think so. I don't know. We're fine. We live. I'm not going to say thrive, but we exist here. Befitting enough manner. Sure, any help would be appreciated, but unless you have very powerful friends in the courts of Virona, then I don't think there's a lot you can do to really help. Sorry. I wish I could say something else.
Hold 1 sec. let me just double check something.
Okay.
So maybe this is gonna be those I didn't think you would think of that moments, but
Oh, here it is.
how high up of people in the court are Rom's college friends,
Ooh.
Beale's family?
Oh, I need to check backstory for that. Give me a second.
Oh shit, Rom's actually got connections. Let's go.
Rom has connections, leave me alone.
No, I mean like high up.
Should have dropped the 500 crosses on fucking bribery instead of a giant dinner party.
Hey, she's still got the credit card.
True.
Who was it you were asking about?
Beale.
I don't think you would know exactly, but let me check. Okay, now I got
I think that they would help her, but I mean, I thought I would
pop up
ask.
my notes real quick now. This goes beyond the ROM notes. You wouldn't know exactly how powerful, but based on the way he spoke of his family and the way he was treated, they were definitely very well respected. Ooh, I haven't thought about that in a while.
Good shit, Alex.
I mean, I sort of know someone who has a high up family, but I don't know if. In fact, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't pay no heed to anything I
You see
said.
Rick looking at you, side-eyeing you. I'm sorry, you what? You know what? Huh?
I made a friend at school.
He just kind of nods like, of course, half still flabbergasted and half trying to play it off. Someone who could help? Help
Maybe?
play down the importance of the Scions? Vote against dealing with them until we're too big to be dealt with? That sort of thing?
It's possible, but I don't know if I would say probable. But I guess as long as there's a chance, I could ask.
Of course.
He wants to talk to me
Anything would
at
help.
all.
Anything would help. He kind of like just nods again. Anything would help. Any correspondences, any information, anything. All of it it's helpful.
Can't make no promises, but I'll do what I can.
Thank you. Thank you. Kind of shakes his head a bit. Like, he's like... I mean, he looks almost like he's ready to pass out just sitting here. He's just... This guy is obviously way in over his head, way busting his ass, and just... so out of it. Anyway, of course, for as long as you need, you're all welcome here. He kind of looks... I see you've lost a few along the way. I'm sorry about that.
They're only off doing their own thing for a bit.
Oh, that's better then. Much better. He nods again, reassuredly, of course. Anyway, as I said, I'll, for whatever you guys need, for now, you have privacy here. I'm going to let everyone know to give you as much courtesy as they can for the time that you're staying. That you're to be treated as one of our own. They'll probably ask for help for as long as you're here on basic things. We have some farming going on. We're always working on various things. Easy work for safe times, and Owen, for as long as you need, you can stay here. Say your goodbyes to your brothers. My condolences again. I assume it was the war.
You heard of the scourge that happened in the bay?
He gives a nervous nod. I've heard of these scourges in passing, but not a lot.
I was told they were.
Fuck. Sorry.
Me too.
He stands up and almost like gets like a wobbles for a second, like almost like all the blood like rushing to his head as he stands up and starts to walk off. He opens the large door into this main chamber, shuts it behind him, giving you guys some privacy. If there's anything you need to discuss in private, you can do so now. Otherwise, you have as much time as you need here at the Scion's Fort.
Owen intends, unless otherwise requested, to find an axe and start chopping wood.
No problem at all.
Rom can help with that if there's 2 axes.
There are plenty. They do a lot of woodworking out here, so.
What's the, I know we've talked about it briefly before, but I imagine there's like a specific ritual involved in the funeral pyre when there's no body.
When there's no body, it's obviously much more symbolic and
yeah.
It's much more of a... There's no overt... Like, without a body, there's no overt way to do a pyre, so it's kind of up to how you wish to do it. Sometimes, like, if there's no body, but you have, like, important clothing to them, laying it out, or armor that they weren't wearing, laying that out and burning that. Something representative of them. Otherwise, it's kind of up to you.
Okay, I have an idea. But we there needs to be some chopping first, so
Oh yeah, baby, we chopping wood. Let's go.
Oh God, back to the wood chopping. If only you had a mill here, that'd make it a lot faster.
Like one that was owned, so like someone could say like, "Hey, no one's allowed in this section of the wood today." Something like that, you know.
Anyway, so you guys start chopping. Was there anything you needed to discuss in private? I gave you guys some time for that. I wasn't sure, so. Anyway,
Sure.
otherwise, you guys chop wood for the rest of the day. Gather various sticks, get some starter wood, everything ready for a pyre. The day, the week, it is all yours.
So you can correct me if any of this seems, outlandish or.
Have I ever corrected you? You say that all the time, and I don't think I ever have.
I mean, I like to leave it open, just in
Yeah,
case.
I know.
But Owen is, he doesn't speak much during the chopping. It is evident to both Rom and Evian and whoever else is helping him prepare that, he's not. It's been a long time since Owen has fucking just chopped wood all day, but he doesn't complain. He doesn't shy away from the physical exertion or the effort required, and he's pretty much single-minded in his efforts to pay homage to his lost family. And he has a nice. He makes 2 pyres. It's okay if they have to be smaller since there's 2, but he is very particular about there being 2 separate pyres. And
No chance they are smaller. Evian will not let that happen.
Oh, well,
Same.
Evie is
These are
joined in the
full
chopper.
size,
Yeah.
dog.
As big as Owen wants
Bro,
them.
arm squad helping you out.
Yes, sir.
fuck, I just once the pyres themselves are done, Owen will go into the woods and he will sing to the the grasses and such, and he will make an effigy for each of his brothers. They're probably a bit smaller than regular people would be, but he makes them out of plant matter by singing to the plants,
Molding them into a humanoid shape.
Yeah. He even gives he uses some moss to make it so that they have facial hair and hair as he remembers his brothers.
Yeah.
And when it's all done, he waits until sunset. He stands between the 2 with a torch held aloft, just looking out for a little while.
There are some people from the Scion camp as well who are vaguely circled around or just like lurking nearby, vaguely interested or curious about what you're doing. Nobody directly asks, not out of fear, but more that they already kind of have an idea of what you're doing and are respecting it. So yeah.
Could you remind me of it's Saraness, right?
Saraness, yeah. Bringer of smoke.
He looks out towards the sunset for a while, and then he turns back. Or no, I'm sorry, he doesn't turn back. He looks at the effigies in turn, and he says, his voice is much stronger than Nick's voice at this moment, but he says, "Go now and reside in Saraness's halls, my brothers. I'll see you again. And he lights the pyres.
They take very quickly. They're very dry and very quickly there are just these two massive pyres which engulf and light up the entirety of the courtyard, and as the sun sets beyond the walls of the camp, oh, this would be beyond the mountain to the west, more and more people are coming out of various homes and leaning on fences and just looking on at these at this display. No one says anything, they all just are watching.
Once the pyres are lit, Owen begins to sing. And it's not like his magic at all. This is even, you might even recognize it. It's a traditional Kintaran morning song. It's solemn, but it speaks to, you know, a warrior's death in battle and the glories they will win in Stardust's halls.
If then would I recognize that song?
You would recognize maybe not that particular song, but the ideas behind it. While they aren't the most common of the Arkmorda Isles, they are much more a focus of the Bringer of Tides. There are those who worship Saranus first and foremost, and it is not an uncommon thing to hear occasionally. Eventually, it feels like far too long and yet not long enough. Pyres turn to smoke and ash. Funeral as, I don't want to say lost, but as far away from home as it is. Seems as over as it can be, and for better or worse, Owen, you put to rest Hamish and Cedric McDirk.
He stands vigil until the flames are well and truly out.
Once they are, a few various members of this group do come by and pay mostly silent condolences, just standing by it and kind of nodding a bit. A couple of them either recognizing or being told what this means to give you a quick and solemn Oriphilos, Mr. Owen. They all feel genuine, but a bit taken aback just to be saying it in the first place.
Owen takes care to look each of these people in the eye and you know, either grasp their arm or their shoulder and nod his thanks.
And eventually the night takes over, well and truly. The open-air bar that Fergus so helpfully supported has become something of a staple, and you do see, while it's not bustling as you would expect one to be from your home, occasionally people do come by, and one would act as bartender and help fill drinks for others. While not exactly a medical doctor, Fergus's impression was still left here. Positive in its own way.
You got whiskey?
Man turns up and looks to you. Wait. Maybe, yeah. You hear him open a drawer and kind of like take a key out and unlock from the bottom cabinet and start looking through. Wait, Fergus always told us we should always make sure to, you know, have a well stock in case there's a reason to need it.
Fergus would have said a reason to celebrate.
I shrugged. Yeah, but this isn't exactly that, so. Guy's like 19, this kid behind the bar.
How
Just got...
then?
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your description.
No,
there.
that's fine.
How did I misunderstand you in you saying that he's pulled out whiskey?
He is in the process of.
Oh, never mind then. I apologize.
And he kind of stands up. He's got it's long, messy, brown-black hair. A few scars. Has definitely seen his fair share of fights. Has definitely had a broken nose in his day. You know, back before he became a good youth and joined the Scions, back when he was a bad youth. I'm sure Nick has a better word for that, but...
I do, but I can't currently.
He just kind of stands back up and straightens his back and just... Hey, y'all, we don't have any small glasses, so, pulls a tankard and pours just, like, a couple shots worth in the end of the tankard.
What quality is this whiskey?
It's very cheap.
Right. After a few drinks of that, Evian would pull out the honey mead. And if there is any desire or need to continue drinking, we'll pour from there.
It's only like a glass, right? Like a bottle?
I mean, it's still a full bottle. That's a decent bit. And mead's pretty high alcohol content. So, you guys... drink, and when you think about your brothers, the good times, the bad, the good memories, the bad, what happened, this war, and eventually, night comes to a close. With that, is there anything else for you guys in the immediacy?
Yep. The next day, unless I know I just had a big scene, so if somebody else has something, I'd be happy to wait.
I have something for right before we're gonna leave the Scions, but if this is before that, go ahead.
I got nothing.
All right.
Well, there is one thing.
Okay.
You said basically no one's in the castle?
Yeah, in the sense that it doesn't seem like more than a handful of people live in the castle, like no more than like 20 or 30 people live in the castle.
And the magic item vault was in the castle?
I swear to God, Mitch.
I swear to fucking God, Mitch. Let's do it. Let's ransack it. Get Evian.
He's invisible. He can become invisible. Remember that.
Oh, good boy.
I really fucking hope that it's like cleaned out.
I mean,
There's also a fucking lock on the vault.
Is it though?
with
Is
a
it
funny,
in the castle?
overcomplicated thing.
Sun can break that.
Simon's too busy being 3 sheets to the wind to break a fucking lock.
True, you're right.
Do you want to try and get in there?
You're right.
If it's locked, I'm not gonna bother. But if it's open,
There was a very complicated lock, and when you guys were in there, it was shut. Oh.
Yeah, not gonna do that. Sorry, folks. Sorry about that. I've been thinking about it for a little bit, and I was like,
So is that something Amari's doing?
No, he would go up to it, but then like see that the lock is firmly shut, like try the door, see it wasn't work, and then go away. More or
The way
less.
is shut.
That was it for me.
Oh, the next morning, Owen.
Owen is early to rise. He makes tea. He leaves the kettle on for anybody who wants some. And then he goes out to inspect the farmland that they have. That he sang to last time he was here. How is it?
It's still... It's doing as good as you could ever expect farmland to do in the heat of summer, which is to say, they have done their best, it has grown, but it could be doing better.
Armed with this knowledge, Owen will seek out Keegan.
He is always nearby. Normally, all morning you've seen him on top of the walls giving various orders and things. Seems like he has done his best to train a couple of lieutenants who can also train people. And as you head up to the walls, he just kind of turns to you. Yes, Owen.
It's about my last quest offer. So take it how you will once you hear it.
Yes.
You know, I have magic of my own.
He gives a slow, understanding-ish nod. The manner at which he says yes is very similar to... It's the first time you've really seen a likeness between him and Evian, but that same understanding of him going, of course, and the way he kind of moves his body as he nods is very similar to Evian.
I've become a fair bit more powerful since last we met. I could make sure that at least next year we won't have to want for food.
What? That's something that can be... That would be incredible, one. It would be incredible.
There's something that I wish in return for this service. And
What would
if you
that
can't,
be?
he holds up a hand. If you can't provide it, I'm still going to do it for you. I just couldn't find it any in Starshore and I need it.
What is it?
I need a diamond.
I could check the vault. I could see if there's anything in there. We had something in there that was very powerful but costly gems.
I don't mean if it's magic that you have. That's not what I need.
Oh, we have something, or had something that it I don't understand it, but it needed gems to be powered. We may have some more still in.
If you don't have a diamond, then knowledge of where I could find one would suffice.
We'll at least take a look. I haven't been in there in quite some time. I will, I'll bring Maze with me and we will scour it. Appreciable.
You've got some time. It's going to take me all day to cast my spell.
He nods. Alright. No problem.
And just like he did at Cordell's woods forest, Owen will begin. Since the radius is so big, I imagine he starts with the fields that they have. They're inside the walls, right?
Yes, they're in the courtyard. No, the radius is big enough. You're gonna get the whole courtyard, like, easily.
Yeah. That's where he starts, and then he, once he's paced up and down each row, singing as he goes, he will go outside of the fort and walk amongst the trees because it will also affect them. That's how he plans to spend his next 8 hours.
All right. The last thing you would have heard is Keegan telling you to come find him when you're done. He'll probably be in the inner courtyard this evening. If he has anything, he'll get. Eventually that evening, he finds, you find him after you are finished, and you can feel that presence, that same breeze that takes your words to the far ends of worlds all around you. You know that through the blessing you gifted by Karad, this place is gonna be a lush fucking jungle for the next year. For the rest of you, you head in and he gives you this look, and it's one of, you can tell he wants it to be almost excitement, but tries to hold back, and I hope this would suffice. And he pulls out from a small pouch a fairly large diamond.
My man.
It's not impressively large, but it is one of good enough quality for what you seek. Actually, though, you've given us. I spoke with Maze at length, and he's convinced that this would be better in your hands than ours. So he pulls out a small leather pouch. He puts the gem back in it. There's a few more in there. Well, I said there was something that we needed it for. Maze is convinced that you all will need it more than we do. Especially if you're as powerful as you seem to. Well, being able to do what you can, sure you can find better use for it.
Are you quite sure?
He gives a little nod. Incredibly sure. Or at least as sure as I can be when someone else is telling me to be sure about it. You are given... In the pouch, there is a small jeweled tumbler about 4 inches tall, about an inch in diameter, with a lid. The lid has a small opening in it that it's almost a diamond shape opening that is currently shut. And I will go ahead and add that to your inventory, Owen. If you'd like, I can explain it to you, or...
Funny Cup Gang.
This is a tumbler, not a cup. It has been added to your inventory. Also in it are 2 rubies. Emerald.
What in the F?
We don't need those.
Okay, but what it do?
Oh my sweet lord.
Oh.
The dream.
Also, I looked up what a tumbler is. It's a fucking cup.
Mm-hmm.
That's another funny cup.
It's just a fancier cup. Okay,
Yes,
but
there
what
are
is
4
the-
gems in with it. 2 rubies worth about 100. An emerald worth about 150, and a diamond worth about 350.
The actual dream. I'm so excited.
Man, what's a GP?
Wait, are these actually worth that many gold pieces, or is this still in
They would
glasses?
be worth that much out there. In here, probably not.
Let's go, the expensive money.
Anyway, if you'd like to share that with the rest of the class.
In due time.
In due
Oh, you
time!
fucking rat.
Just don't show any of the little magic boys. They might steal with their grimy fingers.
Gonna steal anything. Just wanted to look at him.
Owen accepts Keegan's gift with a nod of thanks. And he looks at the diamond, and then he looks back at Keegan, and he says, "You've saved a life today."
And you may have saved many. Just doing what we can. With that, I will ask you guys, is there anything else you wish to do here, or is it time to...
It's time to let 2 more people play D&D tonight.
Oh, but is it?
Never. Never ever.
You'll never play, you fools. I need to talk to my father.
Imagine wanting to play D&D.
God damn. Fuck you.
But
Oh my god! That's going to the next fucking... The next clip show's getting that. I need that.
I want to talk to my daddy.
Oh. All right. So as you guys eventually,
Whoa, hey, calm it down, Bucko.
Okay, so before he talks to his dad, he has something else he needs to do.
Yeah, this is to Ven.
All right.
If we want to take time outside of this session so other people can play D&D to do this conversation.
Fuck you, do the conversation, you whore.
That is perfectly fine because this will either take 5 minutes or 2 hours.
You know what? Track record I've been going. Let's have a conversation, buddy.
Just have the conversation, you dad-loving whore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. It ends with Evian saying, "Yeah, I'll stay," and then Mitchell has to roll a new character.
Hey, if he's convincing enough, maybe.
Fucking all the Gars just stay in fucking Lenore.
I guess
anyway,
I gotta go find Daddy.
If you guys, after that, would like to stay another day and eventually get a long rest before you leave, I would allow that as well.
Hell yeah. Wait, in that case, I have another sending to cast.
No, my
Oh, he said you can stay as long as you like. So you have another sending to cast. Do you have that ready, Nick, or should we do the other scene first?
Obviously, Mitchell. I just interrupted him. He.
Hey, I mean, if your sending is ready, go for it, dog.
No.
The thing is, your sending would be narratively before Evian decides to talk, because that would be right before you leave.
Exactly, and clearly you're way more important, Nick, and we all need to just sit back and get in the back of the bus and let you do your thing, you know?
Hey,
back of the bus
listen,
is where
I was
Cliff
under
is,
the impression that Owen was going on Walker and Ishri's Funny Adventure, and that wasn't true. So
What do you
know
mean?
When
When was established? We discussed that they would fuck off.
The longer you argue, the less you get to play D&D.
No, the less William gets to
play D&D.
And Hannah!
William playing D&D is just him arguing anyways. What's the difference?
With Vin, right? That's why every night.
I'm sorry, Hannah. You made the mistake of going with William. These things happen.
Fuck you all.
Poor choice.
Anyway.
Never go with William.
So, Owen has a sending.
Hopefully, while
Yes.
we're screaming
Yes,
at
he
each other at a
does.
couple seconds.
He will. One sending.
Don't let a single word go to waste.
What's it gonna be? I know. So I have a list here. Owen needs to talk to Marquez to confirm that we can take. How many of us are there? 9 people, 8 people, and 3 horses.
Currently, yeah.
So he needs to do that, but he would also very much like to talk to Mother. He will sending his mom.
Alright.
And he will say it's me again, Mother. The message is short, so it's difficult, but Win and Alice are alive. What happened in Virona?
Is that it?
To cap it off, he says, Fergus sends his regards, but he's staying in Lenore. No, Fergus sends his love, is what he says.
A very long moment goes by, and what? We lost a lot of them in the ice. We're planning on taking their camp. Have any defenses left after that? Love you. Come home. Please. Please. you could tell she needed a long moment to get her composure to respond to that. That's what you get.
Sad. That's all I got.
And then, as you guys head out, Evian has a scene.
Yes. This would be like the morning of, not like
Yeah.
we're walking out the door and Evian's like, "Oh, wait a second," you know.
That's
This is planned in advance. And I gotta go talk to Daddy Evian.
He is, as per tradition, by sunrise on top of the walls, making sure that things are going good in the mornings. He sees you coming up and just, Evian, you've changed your mind, and?
No, not quite. But I was hoping we could talk.
By all means.
I don't know if you have any time that you are not busy.
Been busy since the moment Nestor left, but I think everything's okay right now.
And perhaps somewhere a little more private than the top of the wall.
He gives a half nod and guides you back into the castle, the most private place in the compound. Eventually you find a side room. Looks like at one point it was probably used for a long time ago for like a chambermaid or some such who helped to dress the lords and ladies of this castle, but now it has fallen in disrepair and there's not really anything in here of value. Nothing at all. It doesn't look like anyone's been in here in a while. And he shuts the door. What is it?
I wanted to... Partially, I wanted to apologize. I find it hard to not blame you for everything that happened, but I logically realize that it is not your entirely. And I'd like to apologize for that. He just kind of awkwardly scratches the back of his head.
I cannot fault you for being angry with me. Frustrating as it is. There's no expectation of... I made mistakes. I know losing you wasn't... I didn't choose that, but...
No, it was not your
If I would have
it
given
was a
up...
well-intentioned mistake.
If I would not have left again... Went back to war... And this would not have happened. Thought I was doing right, and I only caused more misery. Evian, that's all that I could ever... I count my days as lucky to have one son who can still look me in the eye with some level of pride. I find any of the rest of them to be half as forgiving. And I've already given more than my fair share in life.
That is what I've also come to speak to you about, is the others. I've spoken to Rat. And I couldn't not tell him that you were here. I think it would do well by both of you if you ever find a few free days. I think he'd like to see his father again.
He looks down and purses his lips and looks back up. And things turn around, I'd love nothing more.
He has 3 children. I would also probably like to meet you one day.
What are they like? You met them?
I have. 2 of them are a bit quieter, a boy and a girl. His oldest is, imagine me, but a 13-year-old girl.
Right, so I'll need to budget alcohol into my trip up there.
Not so much the alcohol, but she
For me.
she has quite the attitude. She's a bit of a pain, but she grows on you.
Something that runs in this family. Hmm? Can I ever expect you back, Avian?
I don't know. If I survive, then I do intend to eventually come back one day. I've already promised Rhett that.
Then you don't need to promise me anything. At that point, I'm assuming this is after the war is over. You plan on coming back?
Depends. If I have a reason to be back before the war, I will try to take time to visit, but who knows?
War fucks everyone over.
No.
Broken up families only for them to get put together and broken up again.
And I feel like I have asked you this before, but I do not entirely remember. Have you heard any word of or from the other 3?
He
Anything?
shakes his head. I'm sure anything you would have learned about before I would have.
Can I insight check that?
Go ahead.
Hank. Insight. I've only rolled natural 20s today.
Oh my god, while his heart breaks, he is telling you the truth. He is, being as forthright as he could be. A man desperately trying to do right by his son. For Mitchell, the only thing that you heard, I know Rhett told you that at one point Nadina left.
Yeah.
And he hasn't
But he
heard
had
from her
no
since.
idea where
No,
she went.
that was the last
Yeah.
thing, so no.
Well, I hope some of those little assholes scrambled their way over to Garland so I don't leave half my fucking backstory in this shithole.
I mean, the red band all made it to Garland in one piece.
Think of how Logan
Mostly.
feels.
Fair. Ugh.
You'll always have a home here, as little as it is.
The fact that this is a home is a little more than I had for a majority of my life, so I appreciate that.
And I, Evian, I don't want to lose you again.
I will try my very best not to. I've
At this
almost
point,
died a few times recently, and I do
So-
not intend on doing it again.
But at this point, he just gives you this big hug.
Even surprised at first, and he does that thing where the person's hugging him and his arms are just at his side, and then after a couple seconds he'll hug back.
After the Again, small light from a couple of very high openings in this room. A stream of tears from your father. He looks at you for just a moment, looks you up and down. You can tell he's trying to remember every bit about you now.
I will be back.
Good. Good. He opens the door. Walks out. He's got a little more purpose in his step as he walks out. He goes to turn the corner but looks back to the room you're in. He gives this genuine, heartwarming, fatherly smile that you've never even imagined you could see before. Maybe in the vaguest memories of before you were separated.
Even will give a genuine smile back.
He continues down the corridor, turning the corner.
And Evian will be in that room for a little while, just sitting, thinking.
Eventually, you guys get your things all together and head out from the Scion's camp, ready to meet with the rest of your allies, figure out what's next. Anything else, my friends?
Yeah, so I wrote him as a bad person. Can you stop making me feel bad for him? Thanks.
Fuck you.
That's all.
Hey, Mitchell! Guess what? That's what he does!
Hey, I wrote my
Except
friends
your
good
family's just
people,
straight
and
up
they all
assholes
left
like
me.
that.
So can
No,
you
I
No.
meant not this game, last game.
No,
That
yeah, oh,
was
I-
my
Listen,
character.
Trust me,
listen.
I
Just
know.
wait a bit. We're gonna find out Mama Rama is fucking
Mama.
an angel, a sweetheart.
No, I don't think so.
Mama Rama.
So, with that, you guys begin to head off. We plan to meet at Tybuck Rest. The first ones to arrive would have been Walker and Ishri.
I think Walker wants to sleep, so I imagine he would have gone to the Classic Inn. He would have specified to the innkeeper, the fat dude, the fat bald dude. That I remembered. I remembered. The guy who could be a dwarf but isn't, or was he a dwarf but like was weirdly tall?
He was a weirdly. You're talking about Top Shelf Lodgings, the dwarf
Yes.
with the gray
Right next to the
beard
bridge.
and no hair.
No hair. Yep. He would have specified to them to let the others know if they showed up. Let them know that they're here.
All right. A couple of days go by, and then the rest of you arrive at the expected location of Top Shelf Lodgings. It
You
would
say
be
a couple days that Walker just spends 24/7 working on crossbow.
working on crossbow and sleeping. Ishri, was there anything you wanted to do during these days?
Yeah, Isher would probably spend a lot of time. Probably if Walker's just like working on crossbow and sleeping, she'd probably just probably spend most of her like time in the day sleeping, and most of time in her night just out in the woods alone.
Oh, did she get harassed by the dickhead guardsman like Walker did?
Oh, God.
A bit, but again, it's a thing where they're like, all right, you're not banned, whatever, go. But you spend the time alone. Eventually, it would probably be about, quick math, 2, 3 o'clock afternoon, when the rest of you would arrive.
I can't remember. Was there like a downstairs area in this place where Walker could have just done some work?
Yes, you guys stayed. I believe you guys were doing it there last time you were here.
Yeah,
You did
it's
some
hard to
work
remember because I
down-
remember there was a specific place we stayed at where it was just like a couch. I think it was the Best Western back in Virona Harbor.
Damn it. Oh.
You're welcome, Ben.
Anyway. Oh, god damn it, the Best Western wagon. Oh.
It was actually the Sordid Affair.
It was the Hilton.
It was the Econo Inn.
Oh.
Anyway,
So
so they would show up and Ishri's asleep and Walker's sitting at a table.
I mean, by 2 o'clock, she'd probably be just waking up.
Okay.
damn, she's almost as sad as me. Alright. You all see Walker at a table. The dwarf, Mr. Mosto, goes, "Row! How is everyone doing? I need rooms!"
Maybe. We'll get back to you on that.
He looks confused as you have walked into his establishment and do not have an immediate answer as to whether or not you need rooms. But
Walker
gives a
would
jolly
look up.
chuckle and continues.
Look up, nod to the others, go back to his work on the big ass fucking crossbow that he has. How's that looking, Ben?
Got weeks of work still.
So I imagine he has like a large piece of wood that he's whittling into the
Yeah.
correct shape
Yeah.
for the.
It vaguely looks like a
shooting
crossbow
part.
with nothing on it. So,
Hey, Walker.
he nods and goes back to his work.
Mario will wave to Walker.
Walker nods back, gestures for them to come sit.
He does.
Does everyone? Does everyone come sit?
Yeah,
Ishri there?
heck yeah.
Is Ishri like coming down the stairs conveniently, or like
Probably a little while
drinking-
later after they sit down.
Walker would send Amari up to go get her.
Okay, there you go.
He sends him.
Yeah, why not? He's busy.
He's the errand boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, send the young man.
Yeah. He knocks at you, goes, "Who is it?" He goes, "Walker."
Walker.
That's a good one.
Walker.
That's a classic.
Classic.
Fuck, we forgot to ask about Sherry and Cole. God damn it.
You got time to go back. So anyway,
So
you
we're all at the
all
table now.
Eventually coalesce at the table. Groups all
Walker.
here.
Looks over everyone.
I'm
Are there?
just drinking.
There's. Simon's just fucking day drinking. Is everyone else any worse for wear, or does everyone look more or less the same?
Amari looks the same.
Mom looks the same, except Uncle Rick's here.
Yeah.
So-
Uncle Rick is the last.
So
one.
hang on. Ben, I want to open this, please.
Okay.
So, Simon's day drinking. You've picked up someone new. What's happened?
Moses Walker, this is my Uncle Henry.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm also day drinking, and he takes a big swig, and then offers it to Walker. Oh yeah.
I'm fine.
Sure. Everyone thinks they're fine until they get a couple in them.
No reason to drink right now. Working.
I told you about him.
Yeah, you did. He kind of sits back in a chair and continues drinking. After a moment, he puts it away after he finishes another chug.
Walker looks to Rom. What exactly did you tell him? Is he traveling with us?
You know, I'm right here. You can talk to me directly. That's a thing you can do.
Could just ignores him and wait for Rom to respond.
I suspect I told him just about everything you told your daddy.
Alright then. In the second question.
What was the second question?
Is he
Did I-
traveling with us?
Yes.
You could probably assume that Walker means away from this place.
Yes.
Hmm. Right. Walker will look back to him. Suppose you know my name then? You just call me Walker.
That's what I've been doing. Every time I reference you. See, I thought, and he thumbs back at even, I thought that was Walker based on descriptions. I was expecting you to be taller and more threatening looking.
Nope. Small and unassuming. That's our Walker.
It works better that way, really.
Walker just ignores them and goes back to working on his thing.
Laugh track.
You note that Rick and Amari get along really well, and Rick more often than not encourages Amari's vocal shit posting of absolutely everyone and everything, and he seems to really get a kick out of it. So, what else is there to do, or are we just gonna hang around here a few weeks?
Owen, Evian, how was your trip to the castle?
It went.
Owen,
Thanks.
Owen looks at Walker with a pained expression on his face, and he says quietly, "Buried my brothers in a land that not their own."
Walker looks up from his work, but is quiet for a moment, unsure of what to say.
Do you at least have some?
Not.
But
Go ahead, Hannah.
Ishri was just gonna say, do you at least have a little bit of closure? Is it a little bit better?
It'll get better with every day. I just wish my uncle had been there.
How is he?
He took to training like he's never taken to anything in his life. Didn't drink a drop the whole week.
It's commendable.
I think he's found his place in the world, which is more than a lot of people can say.
Well, I hope he does well there. Walker looks over to Amari next. Did you do it? Kind of crosses his arms a bit.
I assume you mean see my parents?
I do.
I halfway succeeded.
Walker is silent as he waits for Amari to continue and elaborate.
My mother was not there, but I did talk to my dad. I didn't tell him anything, though what I did tell him, I don't think he believed me.
Well,
Probably shouldn't have started with fish people.
it's not too important whether he believed you or not. As long as you got to say goodbye.
Yeah.
What of your mother?
She had a gambling problem and left some time ago, and I don't know where she'd be.
It's a troubling vice.
Yep. Was a hard thing to hear.
Are you hoping to find her before we leave?
Not exactly, but I did give my dad some most of my money so he could get a house because he was living on a boat.
Well, Walker lowers his voice a bit. That coin will be useless soon, so it's not too much of a loss. As long as you feel you've used it wisely.
Yeah.
Walker nods approvingly. So, Simon, Onyx, Walker says, not Simon, because fucking William's retarded. Don't worry about it. Onyx.
We're used to it. Okay. Simon looks over at you.
Walker kind of stares at him for a moment, trying to
Stares
like
back.
piece together what expression he has.
Stone face Simon drinking sips at you when you call him. He looks at you. He takes a sip and just looks at you.
Van, is this a drink? Is this the type of drinking Walker would understand? Is he drinking to numb?
Give me an insight check. It's not a very high DC here, but go ahead.
Watch Walker.
Walker is an expert in this. In that type of
DC.
It's
Anything.
Simon, so that's weird. Like, for anyone else, you'd be confident. For Simon, there's still that pang of doubt. Like, you've never seen him or Amari to be people who would drink to deal with their problems, but that's what it seems like.
Excuse me?
Hello?
He
Like,
didn't say anything
most
about
of us
you
don't
guys.
drink to forget our problems, but
yeah,
you know,
but
it's fine.
wasn't Owen just doing that the other night?
Simon drank.
He drank 2 shots of whiskey for his
Yes,
fucking
sir.
brothers. When
Before
has he
Simon-
ever
So to get
gotten
back to
fucking
the
wasted?
scene-
Yeah, getting back
Before
to the
Simon,
scene.
what you can remember, Walker, Simon was drinking when he was drawing a picture of his girlfriend when he thought he'd never see her again.
Something
he
bad
was.
happened, Simon. You're drinking to numb or drinking to forget.
Simon nods.
Just in general.
Putting the glass away from his mouth for a second. Well, you know what happened? Parents left, so I followed after him towards Sharondale, and they weren't there. And my girlfriend was there. I knew that. They told me, and I went to go see her, and her memory was completely wiped.
What? How? Why?
Well, just be careful how much of that you do. Walker nods towards the cup. It's a bad habit to form.
I'm not getting completely shit-faced. At least not yet. He takes another sip.
Why was her memory wiped? How?
Simon shrugs. She's gone. I mean, I can't do anything to fix that.
There was one more thing. Owen, can you, I don't know, talk to Ishri, examine her or something? She had an interesting episode on our way to, Edorin.
Owen looks at Ishri, suddenly roused from his musings, and there is a look of genuine concern on his face.
You ever, sleepwalking?
How many people are in this bar? She's like rapidly looking
There's
around.
a couple others, but it's the middle of the day, and it's not a bar. It's more of a we make a tiny bit of money on the side while people are staying here.
So no one can hear us. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
not
I
really.
think last time you made a very big deal of there not being a bar here. That's all
I'm sorry.
I'm saying.
No, there is no. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. I was looking at the other one, the Tipsy Gentleman. No. Top Shelf Lodgings does not have a bar. It just has a small area down at the bottom to hang out.
I believe last time they had either
was-
juice or like water.
You guys even had a goof where you were like, they're leaving a lot of money on the table here.
Yeah.
But no, there is
So-
no bar. It is just a
So,
setup.
How many people are down here then?
There's like 2 or 3 over in the other corner by a fireplace that's not lit, and that's it.
Have you ever seen someone sleepwalking, Owen?
I was back there. I was back in the Shadowfell.
But
I
you're
woke up.
here now.
I know, but I woke up in the night, and I was there, and it was real. I was definitely there. There was the camp that me and Walker had set up was there, but instead of Walker being there, there was a corpse picked clean as if it had been found by some embers. And it was definitely Walker's corpse. But I spent the night there. I woke up the next morning, and I was still there. Until Walker must have grabbed me in this plane. And he pulled me back. But I was there. I was definitely there.
I was watching her the whole night. Not directly, of course, but while I was working. She was lying in front of me the whole time. Until she got up and started walking. I yelled out to her. She didn't respond. I kicked her out the campfire, grabbed my things, and ran after her. I yelled for a couple of minutes, but nothing seemed to work. You ever hear that expression, pinch me, I'm dreaming? Tried that. Seemed like it worked. She came to.
It sounds like
was
to
real.
me that your spirit, soul, mind, that's what went back. Your body stayed here.
There was a very sharp pain in the back of my head. It was also there when I went to the Citadel as well. When we went back before seeing Jakeman. We went back to the Citadel, and there was
That
a
was the
sharp
other thing.
pain there.
You went back to your home?
Not exactly.
Walker looks unsure.
Walker couldn't see it, but it was definitely there. I swear I'm not going crazy. It was there. It was half there. I couldn't really step through it, but it was like a
Ghost.
yes, like a ghost of it. Like it was half there and half in this realm, and everything was the same. All the furniture, all the buildings. I got to see everything, but there was also really, really powerful magic. I looked around, and it was a magic so powerful it nearly knocked me off my feet. Of no discernible school, it was just incredibly powerful, and the sharp pain was there too. But it was there. It was there.
Must have been a ghost. It's been about an hour, better part of one anyway. Looking around for anything, signs of anything.
Could
Wasn't-
you see it too, Walker?
No, wasn't anything at all. No signs that there'd ever been any buildings, traffic, anything. Ray found hint of any animals there. Just seemed like just another part of the Heartland. Another rolling hill, open field.
But it wasn't, because I could see it. His protection was there. My friend's protection was there.
Simon or Lokar might be better to ask about this than me, but all I can think of is that he said back when we were over there, what did he say? Some places were closer than others.
I think Ishri asked about that. Asked if there'd been a lot of death around there.
Yes, where there's a lot of death, it seeps into the Shadowfell. It's why we get a
So-
lot of the undead.
Simon.
Yeah.
I don't suppose you remember any big battles that took place to the east of here?
Hey, Vent, I don't know about any big battles that happened around here.
Give me a history check.
Walker will roughly describe the location it happened, around directly south of Moskin on the little ways off the road. And then he'll fairly accurately describe the location of the citadel as well.
Not like there's nothing major that like during the initial expansion where all of the essentially independent city-states that became Lenore, like originally it was almost a religious war that created Lenore. It was that people did and didn't want to join. The people who did want to join were doing it sometimes out of fear for the wrath of the Son of the Sun, the Sun King, and even the God itself. But more often than not, the fighting was less of a conquering nation and more infighting until one half was eventually the half that was not supporting joining what became Lenore was gone. Like once the half in support became the majority by a grand total, the rest would leave. So more often than not, it would be a case of like places that didn't have battle didn't see it very often. You don't remember any major battles there. It may be something from a very long... It's something you know where you could research it at, and I don't think I need to tell you the answer, but if you wanted a clear answer, there is definitely a place to get one.
Well, to my knowledge, I don't think anything happened there unless it was a long time ago. I'd have to get more information to be sure.
From where?
But Virona?
Aren't we going there?
I don't think there's any way I can get into like the big library there.
Well, then Amari could, right? With
Possibly.
his credentials, yes.
Amari would have to get the information. I mean, depending. It's been a while since I've been there. Then last time I was in Virona, did they like ID check people for the library?
So the way Virona works, there are multiple, like, I'm referring specifically to the major library of Virona, the essentially state-ran one, which, yes, is part of the Basking campus, which is the central portion of the city, which has a couple of entrances, and they are very well guarded. Even once you're in there, outside of a few select buildings, everything else is very well guarded. There are multiple levels of, okay, you can get in here with an escort. Okay, what are you doing? You're gonna need an escort. Like, there are multiple, like, first, why are you going to the Basking campus? Okay, you can go, or no, you can't. Then, once you get there, it's, why are you here? Do you have an escort? Is there someone you need to see? I'll go get them for you. That sort of thing. There's lots of security in the Basking campus.
I don't think it's a good idea. We should really. There's a lot of security guards.
I will throw this out there because I love fucking chaos, and Mitch didn't get to do any of that this session. Amari can turn himself or someone else invisible.
You don't think
I'm
the
just throwing
big
that
ass
out
library
into the
can have
ether.
like a.
I'm just
it's gonna
throwing
be like a
that
metal.
out into the ether for all
Did
of
you
you.
realize
I
that
fucking
I
mentioned
know
like 5 times this session Amari can make people invisible.
it's going? There's gonna be there like metal detectors, but for magic, I guarantee that they have those.
I bet.
All right, who has
Yeah.
the
He just walks right behind someone else, and then when it starts going off, he runs away and they get blamed.
That's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna do. You read my brain.
Oh. I'm just saying.
All I'm saying is Amari has invisibility and Walker has Pass Without Trace. That's all I'm saying.
You guys want to infiltrate
Oh
the
my god,
fucking
you guys just need
library?
to send Walker in there. Get Walker fucking free ray of the library and see what happens.
I can make 2 people invisible for an hour.
He comes back
That's
with
all I'm
like
saying.
coloring books. He's like, "Is this what you needed?" I'm like, God damn it!
I'm just
back in
throwing it out
character.
there. If you guys want to pull off a fucking heist breaking into the goddamn
Fuck
library,
off, then.
I am
Yes.
100% into it.
Stop fucking tempting us, devil.
Isn't that my job
Man,
as a
imagine,
DM?
imagine the loot. Oh my gosh!
Be gone, thought.
Imagine how many picture books. we
This is
could
my
have.
favorite thought.
Hold on, I'm pulling it back in.
So what is young Simon say to us about the funny library?
I said what I said. I said bad idea. Guards there, not good. High security.
It'd be best not to risk too much when we go there.
I'd rather not even enter Virona if possible. I'll camp outside a few miles away.
You should be fine just to visit a bar.
It's going to be dangerous even without drawing undue attention.
Why is it so dangerous there? It's just in their city, right?
It's the capital.
Same
Not just
people
on the
that
city.
mind wiped my girlfriend.
They what?
You
Mark
were
kind of
here.
like looks
for
to
this.
see how far,
Thought.
just to make sure he knows how far people are sitting away.
You guys are fine.
Okay.
Unless there's an invisible soul strider standing right over your shoulder, you're fine.
I can figure
Everyone
that
start
out.
punching. Everyone just start
magic.
punching air. No, just
Everyone
stab
just
the
start
air.
windmill spinning in place.
We all start
Adjusting through the
spinning. We all
area.
start spinning.
I hold my arms out in my
We're
spot
spinning?
side and I spin like a Beyblade.
Can I grab
spin like
Simon's
babies.
legs?
Oh, that's wonderful.
My papers! Anyway.
Anyways.
Oh.
The only other thing that I can think of was that time I touched the black rose. I also felt like I was somewhere else. Like I wasn't here.
Was it like the Shadowfell? The location you went to? Like a sky without your suns and moons and sun and weather and all that bullshit?
I don't think so. I know it's something to do with my sister's magic, but not been home in a while. But it really felt like I was somewhere else. Until somebody woke me up.
Did you get the sharp pain in your head? It just seemed to go on and on.
No, I don't think that time was anything to do with planes. But it was a time that I felt like I wasn't here. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's not even anywhere close to the same. I just thought I'd mention it.
Like an out-of-body experience or something.
I talked. That was the first time I had talked to Win since I was banished.
Have I ever heard of something like this before? An out-of-body experience, either one, like way to replicate, or I don't know. Matita has a no. Ooh, I think his internet cut out or something.
What's up? Sorry, it was,
He was
cutting
asking you a
out.
question.
It fucked up. My internet might be fucky again.
Uh-oh.
Or it might,
said,
I don't know, it might have been my internet, might not. We'll find out in the recording.
Do I know how to replicate one of these out-of-body experiences, or have I heard of one of these before? Or how it happens? Is it from
Give
something?
me an Arcana check.
Oh, I like these. These are fun.
That's... It's... The best you can imagine is something like the ethereal plane, which is... You can... The ethereal plane is not a completely separate plane in that it can still... You know, you can see things in the ethereal plane in... But this wasn't that. While you can't say for sure, from what you've heard now, the two things, the way Owen interacted with his sister and what Ishri is saying she's seen, are probably unrelated. The Owen thing does not sound planar, more, much more of like a more complicated sort of spell, like sending, but a lot more complicated sort of thing. Whereas it seems like your best guess is somehow Ishri was seeing into another plane, which makes you think the planes were thinner, like the division between them was thinner there. But then again, Walker didn't see anything, so that's something you can research, and you know where to do that.
Then I will punch you if you say that word again. I will beat you.
Again, these were not things that you were planar. That was not your expertise in school. Your expertise was much more in theory, the concepts of creation and spellcasting itself, rather than the more nebulous side pieces of it.
Okay.
Yeah. That is a whole thing.
At the very least, if you wish to talk to Lokar about this new experience, you don't have long to wait.
Well, I guess I have questions for him as well as he for me. When you say, Owen, you talked to your sister for the first time, do you mean like after that experience Karad granted you this magic of the sending spells? Or did you actually talk to her? There, with a flower.
It wasn't the same. And it was a long time after that that I got anything similar. I felt her emotions. I felt her pain, her despair. That's when I decided that I was going back to Garland one way or another.
I think I see why now you need to go back so bad. It makes a lot more sense.
It's hard to describe, but it felt like she gave up. It felt like I was almost her for a moment. I know that sounds strange. I've not seen hide or hair of Flower since then. He used to come out every time I sang my songs. Nothing.
Was it maybe her trying to speak to you? Let you experience these things with her? Just for a moment?
I could ask her, I suppose. Maybe she knows something about it. But she doesn't. She doesn't seem herself when I send her messages. Never did something about it. But something bad.
Do you have any idea where to start on that? Any at all?
How I'm going to save her?
Yes.
Owen kind of sets his shoulders and sort of looks into the middle distance. Don't exactly have a plan. If I have to cut down every last member of the Red Band to save her, I will.
I don't see how killing hundreds of people is gonna save her, but okay. Seems a little like it's in the wrong direction, but okay. It's a bit excessive.
I suppose I haven't adequately explained the concept of war and invasions to you. These people are not from my lands, and they have come to my lands to rape, pillage, and burn my lands. Do gods know what to my wee baby sister in my home? So forgive me if I'm not in a forgiving mood for them if they stand in my way.
If what you're saying is true, that is truly, absolutely despicable. But I don't see how just going around flagrantly killing them is going to find your sister, who seems to be in some weird magic thing, but maybe I don't understand.
Owen lets out a macabre laugh, a chuckle, and he says, if they're all dead, there'll be no one to stop me.
Ishri looks horrified at that statement just said.
So does Rick. Like, Rick gives Rom a look, and he looks fucking horrified at this. Based on what he's heard of Owen, he's fucking horrified. Oh.
I mean, I don't know what this woman would say. It's his sister.
Evian kind of looks like he agrees.
Now, make no mistake, Ishri. I'm not a bloodthirsty man.
You're not?
No. If there was a way to get my family back and my home back without bloodshed, I would take it in a heartbeat. I'm not saying I'm going to Garland in search of blood, but you don't know the Red Band like I do. You don't know these people and what they do.
Yes, but your first solution was to flood the streets with their blood. So
No,
Ishri.
you asked me how that would solve anything, how killing would solve anything, and I told you. I'm not here to slaughter, burn, that's what they do. But if they give me no other choice, I will not hesitate.
It's not a matter of intention. It's a matter of what he's willing to do.
They've already taken 2 of my family. They'll be damned if they take another.
I guess I just I don't know. Maybe I haven't been there long enough, but these people don't seem like monsters. I don't know. The people of this country don't seem like monsters.
I wouldn't call the Red Band the people of this country. Dregs of society. Criminals. Murderers, rapists, robbers, outlaws, brigands, thieves.
Some of.
Aye,
There are others.
aye.
A good friend of mine's father. I found out from Holger before we left. He was picked up. He's going to be shipped off to the Red Band.
Not all bad people, I know that.
He's just a useless drunk. At times, he's a parasite upon his son.
Sent to die in a war that is not his own.
Not all of them deserve what's going to what could happen to them, but it's not really their choice.
I've seen firsthand the horrors that they have reaped on my country.
We've seen what they're willing to do here. On their own land. Did we tell you what happened in Dunrock?
I believe I heard a slight summary when you told Jakeman.
All for one magic user. They nearly sacked the town. Walker looks over to Rom and Simon, and then back to Ishri. We saw one of them cut an old man's throat just because he didn't answer him quick enough. A question that he couldn't have known the answer to.
How? How do people end up like that? Are they all? Ishri looks just disbelieving, and she looks to Rick. Is this true? Because he also looks disbelieving or horrified.
You can tell he's not completely there in the conversation right now. He's dealing with like
What am I getting myself into?
Yeah, he's getting that like, cause like everything Ron told him was like, oh, okay, these are good people. They're trying to do their best to help people, and they want to get out of here to help people. And now he's like, you look over and he like shakes his face like, huh, what's that? What? Huh? And just like he's not pale, but like. He's definitely not all there, and he again just. I'm sorry, Ishri. What was that?
It's fine. Just all of you. I'll have your backs, and I'll keep you all safe. And if I see someone slaughtering someone else in the street, I'll damn well do what must be done. If I don't see an evidence for someone being a monster, I'm not just gonna kill them, because they could be your friend's father or someone else. Just know that. I'm not just going to kill people because of who they are.
Nobody's asking you to. Least of all me.
There's a nod of agreement from Rick, and he just, yeah. Don't get me wrong, I've seen my fair share of fights, but there's a limit, and never been one to, always got the right tool for the job, but if it's a job I really want to take on, He kind of scratches at his face a little bit and starts to stand up. Hey, Mona, can I talk to you for a moment outside?
Of course.
Need to check on the stuff anyway, make sure it's all safe. And you guys head out. Did you guys have anything else to talk about at the moment, or did you want to wait for this scene to play out first?
I think Walker has more to say, but I had to think of it first.
Okay. So getting outside, he very loudly, "Oh, where did I leave that? Oh, there it is, that damn wheelbarrow," and starts heading towards it, guiding you with him. Getting out to, once the door shuts off to the side, you gotta tell me what is going on with these people. This isn't, you gotta promise me this isn't normal. Don't get me wrong, I'm willing to get in the muck, but these people are talking about our own war. Like,
Uncle, brothers were killed. Sister is captive right now.
yeah, and I get that, but I mean, it's one thing to save them, it's another to talk like you're about to lead a damn army to their doorstep. I mean, Ishri, she seems like a sweetheart and seems to have her head on right, but
I don't think we're gonna be killing people in the street.
I'd hope so, and we're not gonna be jumping into no war when we get on that boat, are we?
Well, why do you think it's hard to get out of Garland?
It's one thing.
Lenore is what I meant.
It's one thing, but I mean, we're not gonna be expected to stand on the front lines for the next 6 months or something, are we?
I don't think so.
Just shakes his head a bit. Look, I'm behind you. I want to get out of here. I'm excited about that, but I don't know, these people don't come across quite as bright and cheery as you made them seem.
Odd times.
I guess. I'm gonna go for a walk. You head back in. Haven't been to Tabak Rest in a while. Haven't stayed here anyway. A little too rich for my blood most of the time.
Don't gotta come with us.
I need to get out of here. I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna go get a drink. If we're staying here, take my pack up to the room. Otherwise, just keep it with you. Whatever we end up doing.
Got it.
He heads off. Anyway, back to the conversation at hand.
I imagine the group has grown silent as soon as they leave.
Mm-hmm.
No one talking for a minute. Walker works on his crossbow a bit more. For I think just Amari and Simon, it's way bigger than the crossbow Walker normally uses. It is what would be considered a heavy crossbow.
Oh, where'd you get that?
Hang on. before we change topic, Walker's gonna say a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I've sold too much for you, Ishri.
I grew up seeing death and acknowledging it and violence almost from the moment I was born. And this is something entirely different. And I just can't help thinking if maybe this is another Scion thing where maybe all of you think they're terrible, horrible people, but there are people out there who think they're good people.
We've all acknowledged that they're not all terrible people. The Red Band are an army put together by Lenore, filled with criminals, those who have broken Lenore's laws. But it's not that simple. Lenore has been bearing down on people with its laws over the last several years, making very minor things an infraction. They've been increasing sentences to make it people more willing to go to war as opposed to sit rotting in jail. More and more normal people who've just made a mistake here or there are being thrown that way. But to most normal people in Lenore, they could think of Garland as a land of barbarians, savages, people willing to do anything just to cause death.
All lies.
I mean, you did just describe the Red Band with that exact same language.
And the difference, Ishri, is I've seen it firsthand. Most of the people, if you ask them about Gars, about my people, they'll tell you tales that they've been told that they've swallowed for their whole lives. None of them have been to Garland. None of them know a Gar. There's been exactly one Red Bander. Exactly one. Who I felt had the decency of a human being. And now he's lost to me too.
All I'm saying is that unless I see these atrocities that a person, a member of this Red Band is committing firsthand, then by all means I will, strike them down, but not until that moment. Because what if they're another one of those ones that doesn't deserve it?
You asked your questions and I answered. That's all.
She just nods. Less horrified and more just thinking.
So, Walker, where'd you get that?
You mean the crossbow?
Mm-hmm.
It was my father's.
Oh, he gave it to you?
On the day we left.
That's nice. I see you've been messing with it.
He gave me a few of the old parts that he used to use for it. There's a few things I was going to fix, put back on it.
Oh.
Evidently, it's old. Seen him use it when I was younger, but probably older than I am. It needs the repairs.
Well, I'm glad you can give it to him. instead of letting it just go to waste there.
It'll be good to have another tool to keep us safe.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Walker returns his attention to the bow.
Is Owen still at the table, correct?
Yep.
Simon finally taking a break from his drink, turns to Owen. I'm guessing that that tumbler's big enough where it doesn't just slap into his, like... Would we be able to see the tumbler thing? Or no?
It's only about 4 inches tall. It's not very large.
So no, we wouldn't be able to see it, right? There's no way Simon would know about it.
No.
Unless you want to cast Detect Magic.
Won't work.
Why the fuck would...
Oh shit!
There's no reason for Simon to do that. So never mind. That kind of destroys everything I was going to do.
Unless there was somebody who, like, unless you guys would have been in the courtyard when you went on the day you were, the day before you left.
I don't want to cheat it.
Otherwise, no, you guys wouldn't know.
Then never mind.
Never mind. Never mind.
Hey Owen, you should definitely bring up that thing you got to Simon. It'd be fun.
I'm probably not gonna bring it up at the fucking table in the middle of a town.
Anyway, so little time goes by.
I just wanted to say that Rom looks a little troubled when she comes back in. Like her forehead is wrinkled. She doesn't super start getting back in conversation when she sits back down.
I imagine she gets back as soon as they're talking about the crossbow.
Something like that.
Something inconsequential.
Is everything all right, Rom?
Well, Uncle Rick. All the best stories I ever heard, he told. He's always going off adventuring, doing this and that. Sounded like a real brave man. Just about anything.
That seems like a good thing.
I don't know.
That doesn't seem like something bad.
No.
Trouble you.
Guess I just hope they want all stories.
You did tell him what we know about what's happening in Garland, didn't you?
Told him everything.
A lot of it's not easy to hear secondhand. Especially for someone who grew up here.
Well, maybe he thought they were stories. Exaggerated. I don't know.
You're cutting out slightly, Alex.
Now she's cutting out completely, apparently.
And then she died.
Hello?
There you go.
Hello.
Okay, maybe he thought I was exaggerating. I don't know. We'll see. But I trust him. wouldn't have told him all that if I didn't. That's it.
Where is he now?
Said he was going to take a walk. Been a while since he been here.
Well, I suppose we're on to our second to last stop before we're done. We still have someone to look for.
I've tried every chance I could. I tried to talk to them. Always the same.
Shall we start in Dunrock?
That's as good a place as any.
Alright then. Let's make our way that way, starting tomorrow morning. I think I need to take a walk as well. Walker kind of stretches a bit. I've been sitting here for the last couple days just working on my bow.
Do you want all of us to come with?
No.
To come look for him?
That's up to you.
Adonis. I'm sorry.
No, go.
I think I'm one of the only ones who kind of miss Virona. So I'd like to see it some before we get down to business.
The plan is to spend the last week in Virona.
Alright. Then I guess I can wait here for you guys to get back.
I suppose you can if you want.
Unless you think I'd be an asset with finding him.
You might. We all have various abilities, talents.
True enough.
Unless you have anything specific you want to do, you should probably stick with the group.
Alright. I'll do that then.
Hope you remember what I told you, given your condition. Anyway, I'll be back later. Walker puts his things away and makes for the door.
Alright.
Hey then.
Yep.
How hard would it be to find a certain funny uncle?
Not hard at all. He's, like, it's only been a few minutes, and, he's wandering down the main street, heading north.
Walker would make his way... Is there any conversation that needs to happen otherwise, or am I good to do this scene?
Thumbs up.
You're good.
You do you, boo.
Okay. Walker's going to walk up to the man. Not really greet him or anything, but just until he's walking next to him.
Yeah, he just kind of looks to you. Walker.
Rick.
Can I help you with anything, you need?
Just wanted to talk.
By all means.
The thought crossed my mind that you know quite a bit about us. You could do quite a lot with that information. I don't think you're going to. Not with how Rom thinks of you.
Has nothing to do with her. I'm just not a son of a bitch who'd ever do that.
Then you cut out. What was that?
Has nothing to do with her. I'm just a son of a bitch who would never do that.
Try not to think too harshly of them. Well, of him, Owen.
It's not even that. It's just, it's like a whiplash hearing about, I don't know, so weird. I always dreamed of the day I'd, you know, come back and Rom would be there and she'd be older and get to come with me on one of my stupid journeys.
And now it's just not some stupid journey.
Not even that. The war started. Can't get out of the country now. Back in my much younger days, I went to Garland a few times. Dragonheart Isles once or twice. Kinda shakes his head. Hell, I traveled damn far when I was a kid. See him think for a moment. Just wish it was, I don't know. Never thought I'd be traveling with her for something like this. I think the reality's starting to set in of... I don't like how deep in this shit she's gotten. Scares me.
I've told some of the others before. Amari and Simon. They had their chance when we first went to Starshore. They could stop this life of danger, find a place for themselves, get steady jobs, earn a decent living.
Oh, trust me. Rom has had a million chances to do a million things, and she has never done anything other than exactly what she wanted. I'm not mad at her for that. Just... it's her choice. It's just... I don't know. Feels like marching off into war is seeing everybody here, it feels like an inevitability now, rather than something far off like it was a week or two ago. And she's telling me this great story.
Let me reframe that for you. We're not marching off to war. I have no intention on fighting a war against Garland. I know Ishri feels the same. I'm not really sure what... really sure what Simon and Amari feel. Or Rom for that matter, but... all we want to see is our friends' family safe. And ultimately, I think all Owen wants is his family and his home.
Yeah.
You love
get
your
that.
niece, don't you?
He nods.
What would you do? If she were locked up in some faraway place
Oh,
with
man,
men you...
Don't get me wrong, I get that. It's just... it's so hard to... She's went down these things before, getting with the wrong people. She reframes it as... it's not the first time she's told stories about these great people and they're nothing like she says they are. That's all I'm scared of.
Well, I've never been one to mince words. If you want to know anything about us, well, from what I understand, you already know all about us, but I'll do my best to give you an objective answer.
I mean... I want to get out Garland as much as... God, fuck, now you got me doing it. I want to get out Lenore as much as anybody, but... half the reason I'm... you cannot ever repeat this. Fucking swear to me right now, Walker.
I'll swear to you.
Half the reason I'm going is because I don't want to... Every time she's left to her own devices for too long, something happens. She seems like she's on the up and up for real this time, and I want to make sure it stays that way. More than anything, I want to make sure it stays that way.
Walker tenses up a bit. She told you what happened outside of Cole.
She's told me a lot of shit, but
The castle,
the way she
kids,
says it, I mean,
the statue,
she's
the spider.
pretty much been... It's not the first time. You replace that spider with enough of anything and look death in the face before.
I understand. None of us wanted to see anything bad happen to her.
I mean, no one ever wants to see anything bad happen to her, but
You don't.
that doesn't...
Look, you don't. Hang on. When I say that, I mean Owen, the man who was just saying those things, was willing to give up his freedom, his very life, to ensure Rom saw another day. When I say most of us would do anything to keep her safe, all the rest of us safe, I mean it.
He considers for a moment and nods his head.
And I'll
Damn,
fucking
I'll
die
hope
before I
it's
see
true.
another one of my allies go down like that. I fucking mean that.
He nods and... It is scary how much of myself I see in you. Just don't make the same damn mistakes and piss off your family and you'll be in much better shape. Let me tell you, just seeing something like this around her is reassuring.
Right. If you ever need to talk about anything else, Rick, just let me know.
Will do. Mom's the world to me. He's the one part of family I've always had. Always will.
It's the most important thing.
I'm sure she's told you all about the rest of them.
Bits and pieces.
Yeah, well, bits and pieces. I need water.
Then fix your fucking mic, because you're like cutting off like the
There we
end of
go.
every fucking word.
There we go. There we go. I haven't had water in forever. That was my last sip. Yeah, well, bits and pieces are about all they're fucking worth at this point. So far up their own money and ass. Shakes his head. Let me tell you, if she has spent a single cent less than possible with that damn ring of hers, and she ain't doing them a justice, because she should be spending everything she can onto that family name. That's what they fucking deserve. For the amount of
Walker's-
shit that they put her through.
Walker demeanor shifts as he remembers the fucking the amount of money she spent on the meal in this very town. He looks almost sick to his stomach to the thought. And she's certainly spent a lot of that money.
She should keep doing it long as she damn well can. They deserve it. It'll get cut off eventually, but until then, a few weeks. First week of next month, next division that we set sail. It gives us a couple of weeks at least. Never spend that shit, man. That's what I'm gonna do. Tell her every chance she can. You need something, Flash that damn ring. Anyone who recognizes it, it's worth using.
Well, we're heading to Verona soon, the capital. If she could use that connection, get some capital, that could supply us for our whole journey.
There's a quick nod. There's a... Buy up some rations here. We can really outfit ourselves, especially if I know you said heard something about that Miles fellow we're looking for.
Mm.
I'm not bad at finding people. I mean, sounds of it, I'm no bounty hunter like yourself, but I've dabbled from time to time to pay the bills.
Well, I'm sure Owen will appreciate the help. But I was saying, a whole lot of them could use better protection, armor. If we could acquire that in Virona.
Yeah, well, Verona's but a couple
That'd be a good way
days
to start the
away,
journey.
and first, hunting for Miles and spend the rest of the time there,
Could
outfitting
be some
for
time.
hopefully less war and more saving people.
Yeah.
Let me be honest one more time with you. Back to never gets back to her, but I always told Rom these stupid stories, and damned if they weren't every bit true. But if I made mistakes, I let people die. He shakes his head. I never mentioned that part. 'Cause I wanted to be a damn role model for her when she didn't have one, something she could look up to. So yeah, I would go out, I'd be a bodyguard for somebody, help them get all the way to Grast, and we get attacked. I wouldn't valiantly fend them off. Sometimes people would die. I hated it. Every damn time. Get the right damn tool for the right job, and everything goes cleaner. Nothing's breaking.
Sometimes all the preparation in the world isn't enough.
Oh, and that fucking sucks.
Walker nods, understanding. Knowing that exact feeling.
No one, no matter how horrible, deserves death. I don't think. I think everybody can come back. No being too far gone. No matter the mistakes, no matter... Forgiveness is such an important part of being.
It's an important thing, but some people are more like monsters. She told you what we found in the wilds to the east, right? The swamps.
Yeah.
Owen was the only one of us who wanted to forgive. But it was clear this person didn't want to change. That as long as they were still out there, there was going to be danger to be had. Danger to be faced.
Maybe I've just got ignorant faith. But maybe it's that I wasn't there. Yeah, like, still worth saving, man.
It's a
Everyone.
good mindset to have, but
About the only thing that you can't save is a rabid dog, and even then there's magic that can do it. Sure, it's something no one could do. But first and foremost, he shakes his head again and he puts his hat back on. Nobody's too far gone. Ever. You swing that sword, you can't take that back.
it's a lot of
Man.
actions that can't be taken back.
Yeah, but a lot of stuff can be fixed. That's permanent.
People aren't tools. Not everyone can be fixed.
Shakes his head a bit and considers. While you're working on that crossbow, why not just buy a new one?
It's my dad's, my father's.
So everything can be fixed, huh? Every tool. You put enough
Most
work
tools.
into it, it can be fixed. Everything damn near can. It's a matter of how much effort you want to put in. No one's ever too far gone.
We'll see if that holds true.
I have to believe it does, or I have to. Rom at her worst was... Damn. She was never too far gone, and I never gave up on her. Shakes his head again. We heading off today, or we staying the night there?
I told him to rest for the night while I headed out.
Alright. I'll go ahead and grab my own room then. Hopefully, Rom takes care of my stuff. Yeah. Starts walking. I'm gonna go finish up my walk. Oh. I stretch this back while you can. That damn backpack don't get no lighter.
Walker sighs before heading back. Guess who he tells about that conversation? No one. Eat shit, all of you.
Yeah, but you know who he would tell?
Ishri, probably.
Papa Walker.
First Ishri. The gossip twins, Ishri and Walker.
Ishri is dead now.
I mean, Ishri's my daddy. Oh.
Nope. Nope. Goodbye, everyone. This was a great time.
Anyway, so, you guys stay the night. Was there anything else? Or is it time to go on the hunt for Miles?
I will say.
Stop.
Yep.
Oh no. Okay.
Miles time.
Yes, Anna?
I was gonna say, if Rob still looks, you know, like real upset, Ishri would offer, like, if she wants to go for a walk or go spar or anything like that, she'd be distracted.
A walk.
I was gonna say.
Air quotes.
Is it a walk to go cry in the woods?
No, it's a walk to take her out back and shoot her.
Whatever she's feeling, you know. Both are valid options.
Alright. Well, in any case. With that, Rom has nothing, so you guys.
Yeah. I did the thing. I did the thing. Yeah. So Rom will take care of Uncle Rick's things as requested, and. Yeah, let's practice sword fighting. That sounds fun.
I just want to quick add, Walker would have made sure she did that before setting up for the night.
Thanks, Dad!
Walker's like 5 years older than you. 4.
Dad. Walker, comma, Moses. Jesus.
What?
Anyway, so you guys spar, eventually take a night's rest here at the nostalgia-driven top shelf lodgings, and you are heading down to Dunrock. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Amari's in tow.
Amari's not going?
Amari is in tow.
Oh, okay. All right.
Is anyone not coming?
All right, I think everybody's on at this point. The last thing before you hit Virona.
I don't want to stay alone for another week. I'll join.
Simon can't handle being alone for another week. He'll probably drink himself drunk dead.
Van on the travel.
You know what? Now that Simon's feeling bad, so Owen has a thing to do before the next night when we leave.
It's like searching for Miles is the event horizon of this campaign. the closer it becomes, the further away it is.
I mean, we all know how it's gonna end anyway.
Anyway, so
So he would. Am I correct in assuming that Simon just sits at the table drinking all day?
What was that noise?
that was Logan trying to not make it sound as depressing as it is.
I think he may have sprung a leak.
Are you high?
On his forehead.
No, it's so
He could
funny.
be.
I'm kind of tired.
Brain damage.
Stop talking. No, he would be drinking just a little bit. Mainly just kind of reading, take his mind off. It's the first time in a while that you just see him only reading and drinking, and not really focusing on anything else besides those two.
Once Rom and Ishri go out to spar, Un would tap him on the shoulder.
Someone looks over, glazed over eyes almost. Yeah.
Vivian's father gave me something interesting that you might want to have a look at.
Simon looks puzzled. Well, what is it?
I can show you upstairs if you wish.
You have piqued Simon's interest. Simon then opens his eyes wide for a second, gets a slight smile and closes his book and starts heading upstairs.
We have rooms, right? Then that's the thing that we've taken care of.
Yep.
So Owen goes to the room that is his for the night, and he
I'm sorry.
he produces the pouch that contains the gems and the tumbler, and shows them to Simon.
Then what'd it do?
I will go ahead and post it for you. The rest of you will get to see, but don't meta. Don't be the bad meta boys.
Don't worry, the only metagaming I do is fun conversations.
That a joke about something? I missed a joke?
It wasn't a great one. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm gonna dissect that on a re-listen. There you go. So yeah.
It's interesting.
Oh. Yo, let's
I like how that's all he can do is Simon. That's interesting.
Do you have any gems for this?
Owen also showed Simon the gems that Keegan gave him. It's only enough for the lowest level.
There is also the diamond at 350.
Shh. I mean, he shows him the diamond, but Owen has other plans for that diamond.
I'm just saying.
Sweet, I can use the diamond right now to recharge my second. No, I'm kidding.
You guys identify at second level?
So anyway,
But that's. He gave this to you, no questions asked?
Well, did you see me walking amongst their crops, singing?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You, did a ritual, I'm guessing? For their crops?
Of sorts. I promised bless the crops and the land around the fort if he could get me a diamond or tell me where I could find one. And he decided, along with the mage that lives with the scions, he decided to give me this as well.
Well, that's a fair trade. I mean, for you, I guess.
I mean, I told him I would bless the land even if he couldn't give me what I wanted, so
Well, it worked out great for you.
I
I'm assuming you're gonna be the one using this.
if I understand it correctly, it can give you back the magic that you expend.
Simon nods. It's quite expensive, though. It's, at the end there.
Don't tell the others, but the reason I asked him for the diamond. Owen kind of hesitates for a second. I think I can use it to bring someone back. I don't know how I know, I just...
A resurrection spell.
Owen kind of looks down at his hands as he says so.
I forgot if you said this earlier. Weren't you against the whole resurrection?
Well,
Correct me if I'm wrong.
followers of Saturnis usually are, because it's a great honor to die as a warrior and go on into his halls and win the glory that is due to you. If a friend of mine is lying on the ground and I can save them, then I will.
Simon nods at that. I mean, your magic was given to you, right? Why not take advantage of it?
Just do me a favor and don't tell the others.
I mean, of course. And Simon kind of half bows.
I don't want them taking undue risks.
Ooh. Also, because I have you here. Simon points to the large... I guess no, it's not that large. It's like a small wand. The death wand. The flesh binder. Do you want me to take that back from you?
What do you mean he points to it?
You have it.
It's not currently on Owen's person. There's nowhere in sight.
So does he just ignore Simon's question?
Well, I mean, you said you said
I guess Simon,
So instead of pointing at you, just
I-
bring it up.
he just points at you and then is like, "Oh, by the way, do you have the wand I gave to you?" 'Cause I did trust it with you.
I do have
What?
it.
You do have it? Where is it?
It's in my pack. safe.
Do you mind if I can see it?
Owen produces the wand for Simon to see.
It's the wand, correct? Ven?
Certainly looks like it. Has the little needle sticking out of the top, thread winding around it.
Yep. And I'm guessing by your demeanor you want to hold on to it?
If you wish for it back, Simon, I will give it back to you.
I mean, it's more... it's more a burden on you that you have to hold this item. I mean, neither of us are going to use it. I'm just going to do research on it. And hopefully soon enough be able to destroy in a safe manner. But if you want to hold on to it, you can hold on to it. If not, I understand. I assumed that you were kind of disgusted by it the whole time. That's why I mention it.
Owen seems like he's considering Simon's words very carefully.
If you want to hold on to it, it's all yours. Just make sure it doesn't get stolen, put in the wrong hands. Make sure I wouldn't recommend touching it, just in case, like direct contact. Simon would just go over like a list of rules to do with this necromancy item.
Simon, the two of us, you and I, we've lost a lot in the recent past.
Yeah.
We've been through a lot together. So I don't want you to think that I don't trust you, because I do.
Go on.
Mincing my words here. I know that there's been some heated words over this thing.
Mm-hmm. Sounds intently just waiting for you to say words.
It's definitely like Owen is he is considering his words carefully. He doesn't want to say something careless. I want you to know that what you said to me, Dreswood, it was that you were with me. That was very important to me. And I guess what I'm trying to say is I trust you to do the right thing. And he holds out the wand.
Simon will nod in silence and take the wand. He would open the cloth and just make sure it hasn't changed, hasn't anything, inspecting it again. Just
Yeah, did Owen like switch it out with a decoy or something?
No, it's not like that. Like, it's been, what is it, like 3 weeks?
It's been a while.
Has it changed at all? Has it?
It has not.
Okay, cool. And then he just puts it back.
The thread seems to almost stick onto it and is even in the same pattern.
Huh, so 3 weeks and... Okay. And just wraps it back up and puts it in his backpack. Well, I'm happy you can trust me. And it'll get destroyed when I have the resources for it properly. You guys were saying throw it into the ocean and other things. And I mean, I know you probably don't know, but that's a very stupid idea.
It all comes back to ignorance, I suppose. Owen kind of like shuffles his feet a little bit. If you ever want, to talk about your family or anything that's happened, I'm always here.
I mean, I told you how I feel, Owen. It's talk to you about my family. You guys are my family, so I mean,
I just wanted.
Appreciate you cut out, Nick.
you did.
I just wanted you to know.
Thank you. I would like to find out my original birth parents, but I'm pretty sure there's almost no way for that.
Someday.
Then since I was born, and I technically saw my parents when I was born, could I
No.
sending them?
No. No.
Damn.
You have to have some concept of memory of them. You have to know them in some way, even passing. As a baby, you did not have that.
Okay. Thought I would try.
Anyway, with that scene coming to a close...
And now it's time for Walker to go talk to Owen that night.
Okay! Walker, what do you have to say
barges
to Owen?
in on our
He
roof,
barges in, kicks the door down,
sees the wand being exchanged.
and he fucking tackles the
Pulls
boat.
Simon.
You guys have anything?
Throws Simon out the window. Yeah, no, it'll probably be later that evening after Walker, does his shit
Okay.
downstairs. If Owen's up in his room, he'll come and knock at the door.
Owen would, after he has that chat with Simon, he would return to the common room. He's probably just sitting. He's not drinking. He probably has dinner that he's picked at. That's about it.
Who else is downstairs?
Ramen and Ishiri went to
Spar
sword
for
fight.
the night, and Evian has headed to bedded.
Yeah.
So it would be Simon and Amari.
Alright, can I talk to you for a minute? Privately.
Of course.
Walker kind of moves to leave, but then looks back to the others. Actually, we can talk about it here. He just kind of sits down, leans back in the chair a bit. I don't think Ishri's doing well.
No.
Especially after what happened.
Is he in her home?
Walker nods.
I imagine she finds this place about as hospitable as we found where she comes from.
Whether she chose to help us or not, it's our fault. She's here. Now she's suffering for it. I know what to say to her. It was clear that she was not well.
Then would Simon know if, because to get back we had to kill something that was from the airplane with blood. Could she do the same? Could she kill a goat or something?
Oh, please bring it up. Please bring it up.
a chicken.
Please bring up the inverse.
Give me, actually, you've already kind of given. It's something that you don't exactly know. Again, planar travel, planar knowledge.
It would be
was not your
but it would be
forte.
like a. Can I just use it as it could work? Because
the inverse property. Yeah. A minus B.
Simon
equals,
would be.
so.
Well, we got out of the other plane with our blood, well, your blood,
Walker kind of
and
weighs off
killed.
the idea. We talked to Lakar about that. If she
Aye.
does it, she's likely to die.
That's what he said anyway. He did promise to look into it for her. Hopefully he'll have some answers, Virona.
She didn't even know the concept of war. And now she's going to be brought into the middle of one.
Owen looks a bit uncomfortable. I know it sounds. I know what I sound like. Perhaps I should have said rather that I would die trying to free her. That's what it took.
Maybe. I think most of us understand. You've been through a lot recently, Owen. It's just, she doesn't really have any context.
There's a lot of stories I could tell her, but I think that would only make it worse.
Walker nods in agreement.
Do you want me to take a look at her?
Maybe. Maybe just keep an eye on her. She said some lines that she'll be watching over us while she's here. Something about her God willing it or it being her destiny, but Walker kind of shakes his head.
Owen, are you even trained in mental medicine? Magic
Simon.
mental medicine?
He was a soldier. You know what they go through, don't you?
Simon kind of nods and yeah.
If you must
Yeah.
know, Simon, I think I've said before, I never went to school for anything I've learned. There was a bit of an oddball outside Virat. Only guy I've ever met who was like me. Preferred peace and song to war and violence. Taught me everything I knew about everything I know about wound care, and taught me my love for plants, living, growing things. But everything else I've learned is from first-hand experience. So to answer your question, no, I'm not trained in how to deal with whatever it is she's going through. But if she wishes, I would be glad to listen and lend an ear and see if I can help.
Sure will. I mean, I'd be more than happy to help you as well, if I could. I can't do as much as you can, probably, but I can try to help.
We owe her that much at least.
Perhaps on the road to Dunrock. Or tonight, I suppose, but I don't want to interrupt her in Rome.
Quite the trek. It'll be nice walking via the roads instead of the wilds.
Aye. It seems like a long time since we've been here.
It has. Well, kind of. Well, that certainly happened. I don't imagine things are going to slow down anytime soon.
I don't know Rom's uncle. She's only spoken of him a few times. But surely if she told him everything, surely he knows what awaits us in Garland.
He does. I'm sure the situation were different. If Rom were there, he would do the same thing. It's a lot to be put on someone so quickly. It's a difficult reality to face. Give the man some time. You'll understand.
I hope so.
He's Rom's uncle. She trusts him enough to tell him everything. It's gotta mean something. It's got to mean something.
Owen nods.
And then we all go back to not talking, like true men.
So, with that conversation, you guys finish your rest for the night. I'm going to try this again. I'm scared. I'm really scared. But here we go. And then come morning, you set out for Dunrock to begin the search for Miles.
Do we do our Pilates in the morning?
Do a roleplay doing Pilates?
I don't even know what fucking Pilates are.
Isn't it like yoga or something?
Yeah,
Sure.
probably. We do yoga. That's easier.
Yeah. Maybe that's how Ishri works out. It's just yoga. Anyway,
I mean-
so.
Yeah, you're right. She yoga.
Hannah, go ahead. Let's see how long we can.
No, go ahead.
Nope, we're done.
No, go ahead, Hannah. How does
wanna
it
hear
work
it.
out?
Well, I mean, it's not like she has weights, but I mean, it's probably actually like Pilates. I don't know. She probably finds
Does
like
she-
a log
does she
and
do
has
the
to
funny-
go around.
Does she do the funny Japanese thing where she has her sword just like swings it over and over?
Yeah, probably.
It's pretty heavy. It would be a pretty good workout to like stop it
All right.
mid swing.
Anyway, so
Anyway.
with Rick in tow, you guys spend the next while traveling by road for now, out back to Dunrock. Heading through Sear Farms, around Valyrian, past the...
Wait, I don't want to go through Sir.
We avoid Sear Farms completely.
Alright, alright,
Walking
you take
around
the long way around Adrena. Where...
Well, clearly we're going back to Edorin first.
which you... I'm not even gonna correct you at this point.
We go to
Adrena.
Edorin first, just so we can run into Jakeman.
Yeah. So you take the long way down to Adrena. You do not see Jakeman, but that is probably a good thing because he shouldn't be on the path anyway.
You make a solid point.
Um,
No one asked about Jakeman, I just realized.
do you need to
I
talk
mean-
about Jakeman too?
Jakeman was kind of a dick.
I even asked if the quest went well.
Oh. You head to Adrena, taking the long way around, eventually cutting around the... Ishri, you would... Oh god, here we go. If you're going around the Adrena route, Ishri, you would once again see the visage of the Citadel on the left side of the road as you traveled.
And I would point this out to everyone. I'd be like, do you see it? Do you see it?
Do we see it?
You do not see anything.
Okay.
That-
Let's go.
Even you, Elder, you don't see this?
I mean,
See
I
what?
see it bright as day.
It's there.
I
She
don't
just-
see anything.
I assume nobody but Ishri can see anything.
Yeah?
Mark sees it.
Yeah. Just Ishri.
Mari says he sees it, at least.
Wait, what? He says he sees it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How can I tell he's bullshitting?
Give me a fucking insight against this passive deception. Sure.
Good luck.
Yeah, you can tell he's bullshitting.
Amari,
Oh.
Oh.
now is not the time.
Oh.
Or the... Seriously.
Oh, I got excited. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, sorry for getting your hopes up.
No, it's
Don't.
okay.
Don't do that type of thing in the future, Amari.
Maybe you're the elder. Maybe it's some wisdom or something. I understand. It's fine. As they're walking, then Ishri usually probably keeps a pretty good lookout, but she probably just kind of looks off at the citadel most of the time.
All right.
Hang on,
If
can I-
he-
before you do that, I established that Walker kind of meets eyes with Owen like during that whole like event, the scene, just he looks like he feels bad look, like the look of slight guilt.
Ishri, you can sense magic, right?
Yes, I can. Yes.
Is there magic about us?
Ishri detects magic. Looks around, her eyes glow.
You don't immediately, but much like before, you can... It's similar to being off the beach and hearing waves. You know there's powerful magic about coming from where you see the Citadel, but you're only vaguely feeling pulses of it right now.
I can... The only magic I detect is what I'm assuming to be Nariho's blessing, coming from where the Citadel is. It's vague and distant, but it's there.
Owen gestures to Simon to do the same.
Simon does not respond, apparently dead.
Logan,
Hello?
He kept hitting his
sorry.
fucking mute button.
I was talking and it wasn't letting me talk. Because all I heard was Logan. I was like, oh, what? I was like, hello, and then I was hitting it, and then yeah.
All right, you good?
What? I just heard Logan. I heard Simon. Sorry.
Owen has gestured for Simon to also detect magic and see if he can feel what Ishri feels.
Ooh, that's like. Can I do that in 10 minutes?
Yeah, no problem. Do you guys have anything you need to talk about for the next 10 minutes?
well, I think Walker and Owen start talking about like the gist of how they're gonna find Miles and like the whole plan of like, okay, we can go to dress.
Okay.
To
No problem. No problem. We'll assume that happened off screen, though. Miles is happening tonight. We need to get this out of the way so I can edit this
gotta.
fucking 19-hour session. So you begin ritual casting, and yeah, you do feel that same arcane presence coming from the northeast. It's weak, but you can tell it's powerful, like hearing the ocean from far away.
Yeah, I mean. So can I see it, or is it like I can
No.
feel it?
No, you can't see anything.
But I can feel it.
Yeah.
Okay. I can feel what Who is she saying?
Well, I'm no
Didn't-
expert, but perhaps, Ishri, only you can see it because you were born there, you're from there, and all of us are not.
I mean, that makes sense. I'm a little confused. I hoped that perhaps Amari could as well, but
Doesn't that mean the plane's weak here, Ben? Like the gap,
There may be something, but the fact that only she can see it's weird. There may be something with the planes as well, though. It's a very strange thing. There may be a connection, though. Can't say for sure. It is something that if you did, if you took extended notes on, and then you went back to like the library and were able to cross-reference things, you could probably get some level of definitive answer to it. But you would need to spend days here taking notes, things like that.
All I'm saying, Logan, you did select the funny library background feature. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but I have to go to the library.
Well, these are a lot of very hard questions you've asked.
So, yes, I know I have that, and every time I use it, he says, just go to the library, and I'm like, I can't.
Anyway.
Maybe he's not trying hard enough.
Well, it's not nothing. We can tell Lokar about this.
yes, of course. I'm genuinely curious to hear what he has to say. Perhaps he can provide some insight, or the others he works with can. Especially if I get to go talk to them, that would be a very interesting exchanging of knowledge.
He's a powerful mage, transport himself and others across great distances.
Yes. He seems like the good sort, based on what I've heard.
Anyway. Is there anything else here? Alright. So, your travels continue. You go through Adrena after taking the long way around. Spend a few days going through the outskirts of the Valar thicket. Down south through the Southcast Plains, passing by the Reistridge Inn, and eventually making your way back to the town of Dunrock. At a glance approaching, it is similar to how you saw it before. What are your plans here? For the sake of simplicity, if you guys are okay with this, I'm going to assume that we can just start going through skill checks and what questions need to be asked, and only zoom in if it's incredibly pertinent. Is that okay with everyone?
Sounds fine.
Nick's character, not mine.
I guess. I kind of want to talk to Kester.
The Inman?
Yeah, he's doing okay.
Are you gonna show him the funny statue?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I want this conversation to happen then.
All right. So
I second this! I second this motion!
The first place you head to is... Oh god, let me pull up fucking Dunrock.
This is where we all met.
Yeah.
Except for
The
Ishri.
Oaken Keep Inn and Tavern.
As Owen does his bullshit, Walker will explain to Ishri the whole, like...
Bullshit. Nice.
Fuck you! I'm trying to, I'm trying my best, dude. Walker will explain to Ishri the whole, like, in more detail, like, the whole shit of how they met and the hunt we did here and the fish people. Is the town, like, anything significant going on? Is there still red band here? Is there,
No,
is
it
there,
seems
like,
very
fish
normal.
corpses littering the place? Like,
No, it seems exactly the same as when you arrived.
Are there random chunks of statue littering the town?
No, it looks like the town moved on.
Is there a shattered plinth with some disembodied stone feet atop it?
No, it looks like it has been removed.
Upsetting.
Would you rather see the like shattered remains of your ancestor?
I mean, what they did was they removed all evidence of it.
Anyway, heading back to the Oaken Keep here, midday, probably about 1-ish, 2-ish. You see Jackson, Kester's son, manning the bar, and he just looks up. How's it going? How are all you doing?
Not so bad. Is
Fine.
Kester around?
Ooh, he motions back. He's in the back. I'll go get him. Quickly heads back, and a moment later you see Owen. Can't think I'd see you back ever at that rate.
I told you I'd be back.
You did. How are things? You would not believe things that happened here.
Kester,
He kind of leans in close to you and just kind of whispers, "Red band, like, damned as the day I was born. They saved this damn town." He did.
was that after they sacked it?
He gives a sorrowful nod. He didn't sack it, per se. You know.
I'm glad everyone is safe. That's something to be grateful for, at least.
In lieu of the Dunrock Festival next year, they're gonna be housing an art contest or a new statue of some sort to put out in the square.
Owen scowls at that. How much do you think it would cost to commission a new statue that was exactly the same?
I have no idea. A lot. Where do you even get a chunk of rock that big?
As long as the people remember. Old geezers like you telling them stories, that's all they need.
I don't want to hear it. Keep telling my damn stories and you keep calling me a geezer and I'll be a... So, what you need today? Drinks, rooms, gonna be here a while.
Did you get my letter?
He gives a little half nod. I remember getting a letter from you. I just nods again.
I'm sorry, did he say that he does or
He
does not remember?
remembers, but you can tell he's doing that thing where, like, he definitely got it. Probably read it once and lost it.
God damn it. There was a second letter for him to keep in that letter. You didn't lose it, did you?
Not exactly. Just, Alright, so I read it and it was about, leaving the letter for, he kinda... I don't remember that... There was another letter in there for, Miles, right? He just heavily nods. Yeah. I would remember that. You know that. I don't remember everything else about it, but... You know, if I came across a Miles, I would have told him. Given him the letter. I did not.
Do you still have it, or do you need me to write another one?
I can find it. You can trust me on that.
Very well. Thank you for keeping it.
You know, I'm good for it. But someone like you around was good for this town. What happened though? I'm not surprised you left.
There were some things I had to do.
I get it. I understand. Still looking for him?
Aye, that's why we've come back.
Purses his lips again. Well, like I told you, I saw him. I'll keep my ear to the ground as best I can.
Make sure he gets that letter if he ever shows up.
He nods, of course. He gives you this bit. He like comes around the bar and gives you this big handshake and a half hug and good to see you doing well. I was afraid maybe the worst happened when the red band came through.
That's good to see you and yours are well.
But maybe you got out and then they came through and you tried to get in and things went south. I wasn't sure. Things are okay, though. Things are okay. You can't really tell. He might be telling himself. He sounds as much like he's trying to convince himself that as he is you.
Was there like a vibe that Owen got walking through the town to get to the Oaken Keep?
Not especially. Like, give me an insight check. I imagine you were scanning people, kind of like things like that while you came through.
Insight.
I'm not really getting a vibe. Sorry.
Man, Evian took all the 20s.
Yeah, Mitchell took all 20s and then fucked off.
You want my vibe check?
All of his dirty 20s. Anyway. I hope you find him and I'll keep my ear to the ground, like I said. Make sure all of mine do too. I've told all of them. Regina, son, all the others who work here, they know. Called in a few favors. I got a couple people in the intel here keeping an eye out for him too.
Oh no. It's fine. Everything's fine.
They'll let me know if they see him.
Is there anything I can do for you, Kester, before we move on?
You've done plenty.
Aye, but is there anything else?
We're okay right now. Business isn't as good as it's been, but, you know. Slow season from now till the festival.
Aye.
Unrock Festival up till a Day of Souls, the best time of year.
Was the rest of the group planning on staying the night in Dunrock, or were we?
I imagine it would be dependent on if you find any information or anything.
And also the time of day, you know.
It was, like I said, about 1-2.
So we're moving on. There is Owen will return the shovel.
The broken piece of shovel.
I can't believe
Preferably,
you
The
remember
broken shovel!
preferably, nobody would be around and he would just leave it out.
Okay, that's
Oh
fine.
my! Like
That's
a
horrible, but that's
fucking
fine.
orphan baby, he leaves it on the doorstep.
Oh.
that means you're
no,
next.
he's not gonna do that. He's
No, you dirty! Don't do us dirty that way, Nick. That was so funny.
Yeah.
Is it? It is broken, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking
It's-
completely.
It got fucking ruined. Like,
What didn't he say? He wanted like 10 crosses for this fucking shovel?
yeah, he said it was
10-15.
yeah, he said it was a really expensive, important shovel.
The goof is that someone ripped him the fuck off and the kid was dumb and should not be on his own.
Yeah.
But I think his parents were put into the red band or something
I
like
remember
that.
that, but like, how much does a shovel cost?
Like
Normally,
2 gold. Like half a gold. Half a cross. I think Vin told us like 5 clips to 1.5 crosses.
Yeah, like no more ever than like a brand new high quality spade would be running you like 2 crosses at most. So these things would not be anywhere near that. So any number of clips would be fine.
So one's gonna leave it out front with a small pouch of 5 clips and a little note that says, "We're sorry."
What a weird thing to get, like 2 months after losing your shovel.
You get it the head of a shovel. I know it says I'm sorry and 5 fucking coins.
You should have said you're next.
Well, remember there were 2 shovels. One of them got stuck in the body of one of the fucking, like, in the neck of the thing when Evian killed it. Yeah. And then the other one got busted the fuck up from battle that Evian used.
Yuppers.
So, you returned one of the 2 shovels along with 5 clips.
That's great.
All right. Anyway, so with that, you guys are searching for any hide nor hair of Miles here in the town?
And in general, yes.
So Owen would tell the lads. It was himself, Fergus, and Miles who survived the Petrica Scourge, or so he believed at the time. They fled to Dunrock. After a while, Fergus went north to search for a way out of Lenore, and Miles went to scout the war camp, and neither of them ever returned. That was the last he saw Miles.
Scout the war camp. I think we talked about it a bit out of character, but the idea of Walker could go up to the war camp, mention he's bounty hunter, mention that he was hired to look for a person who may have gone up this way, maybe by his doctor who lives down in Dunrock. You know.
So, here's what I'm thinking. I've talked about wanting to bring the best part of 4E, skill challenges, back to 5th edition.
Pretty sure you've used them before, haven't you?
I've vaguely used them. I think that's a good thing to do here. So, each person will get to use any one skill that they can convince me would be useful for finding Miles. Or finding any information about him.
Walker's a manhunter. He can investigate, right? I feel like that's a big stretch.
Yeah, no, investigation. That is something you are used to. You are
inspired.
He did it beforehand, so
inspire someone else, fucko.
Loser. I can inspire like 4 people.
Yeah. So, Walker, you look around the town of Dunrock. You ask around. You do your private eye investigation and
my due diligence.
You find out that no one by that name, no one by this basic description that Nick will give now.
Yes, Miles. Hold on, let me go over to my notes. Where are you at, Miles?
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out.
Here you are.
Thanks, Ben.
Nick not laughing at that offended me.
Miles is a kind of short, stocky young lad. I think he's about Amari's age, but he's much broader. He's got kind of a barreled chest, a very strong jawline, and prominent chin. And he's got a look about him of unflinching loyalty? Is that a phrase I can use to describe how someone looks?
I imagine it's very much like... I think we've got a good enough description to go off of. And even more than that,
So, Van, has anyone seen someone who has unflinching loyalty?
No, but what it does confirm for you is that the only people who have come down here that could have, like... The thing you get is like, maybe, but we haven't seen them. And a lot of Only people who come from the south are the Red Band ever. Thus confirming that either he avoided Dunrock, or something happened to him before he would have been able to get here. Who's next?
Walker would make sure the others know.
He is also from Garast, in case that matters.
Can I try to use persuasion to ask around and try to ascertain who may have, like, ask people, like, it may be a little rude to be like, do you know who died in the assault on the Red Band, and see if maybe Miles was among them?
Okay.
Are you also going to whisper sweet nothings into everyone else's ears to make sure they can do their funny checks with your inspiration?
Yes. But I can't inspire myself, so here we go.
Roll well.
I didn't.
That's pretty decent.
I rolled a 5.
I mean, your result was pretty decent.
It's very much not that you're making headway, but that you're confirming that no one fitting that basic description. You're like, imagine me, but Chad. Have you seen him?
Fucking Miles the Chad.
Miles Chad body. He's Argo's son.
Oh my god.
But again, it's that you get more of that same confirmation. Definitely, if they came through here, they were either incredibly well hidden, or more likely, they didn't come through here, and if they did, they somehow just didn't interact with anyone. Like, yeah, it's been a couple years, but like, damn it, like, someone will have had to have seen something if it was sticking out of the ordinary. And, Miles is not exactly an ordinary-looking person with his incredible chat body.
And his unflinching loyalty.
You're breaking me, man.
Who is next?
Can we get like a version with the chat of like Amari and Miles and have the chin be labeled as unflinching loyalty?
This is specifically for searching in Dunrock?
No, this is Dunrock, thereabouts. Anything that gives you direction. If you wanted to go to the war camp or anything, that's fine.
So I was gonna say, is there any chance I could do like a survival check to get us to the war camp or something?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to take them to the war camp, I will allow that. Be able to quickly get there and see if anything strange has been going on. You can.
Inspiration out of
Thank you. I was waiting. I was like, I'm gonna wait a second.
Oh.
Woo! There we go.
All right.
No, 26.
Who's
Can we
coming
take
with you?
those?
Who's coming with you to the war camp?
Probably the bounty hunter.
I don't want to go in that place. It's
Probably
scary.
the bounty hunter, right?
Or the guy who's been there.
Rom has a writ for bounty hunting.
Oh, shit. Oh. There's the four that are going.
Ishri, you guide them very quickly to the camp as best you can through the wilderness. Amari, you're not going? Or you
I am?
are? Okay.
I think I'm part of the 4.
This,
Hang on. Are you sure that's a good idea? I don't know what happened there originally, but I'm just asking you out of character. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's fine. It's fine. Nothing bad.
Also,
I
holy
was there on a
shit.
job.
Talk
I was
about
there on a
nostalgia. Amari, you are going back roughly the way you came when you first started meeting people on this crazy part of your
I hate
life.
this walk.
They
Mark
even took your 10 sheets of paper, those bastards!
They took my paper.
The first thing I remember Amari doing, bitching about them not giving him his paper back.
They took all my shit.
Oh, God.
Walker is very sure to tell Mari to not fucking talk about his fucking paper.
And during this time, Ishri, you would note insane amounts of movement, presumably red band, platoons moving through. So, who else has something? You guys are way too good at this, by the way.
So
Rom's turn.
if we're at the war camp, right? It's only people who are at the war camp who can do stuff at the war camp.
Yes, I will say that, yeah.
Can Owen be like outside the war camp and like not? Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
He's
Can
fine.
I
Flash them.
deceive the war camp folks into thinking that we are a couple of bounty hunters.
Why deceive? We are. We literally are. We have bounty hunted
I see why
together.
she's going this. Yeah,
me
I see where
finish.
she's going with this.
Okay, go ahead.
And that we've been not exactly hired, but we've heard that if we bring this guy in at train of thought derailed. Let's keep it simple, stupid. That we're just looking for this man, and if you have any information on him, we would appreciate it.
It's important two things. You could always flash him if it comes to that. You're writ, of course. The second thing, Walker would note that Red Band typically don't like bounty hunters.
Okay then. Plan B.
Not saying you shouldn't.
yeah,
Can I
no,
can I
it's-
plan B? Can I plan
You
B?
can if that goes south, you mean? Sure.
No, not if it goes south. If they don't like bounty hunters,
Okay.
then
They don't, but you're also not interacting most likely with regular Red Band, because
okay.
this is
Well
a
then plan A. Plan A.
All right, give me
Probably
that
like
deception
option or
check.
Inspiration.
Jesus, Mitch.
At the
You've been waiting so long to throw inspiration at people.
I've been waiting. I've been on edge.
He's been edging this inspiration. Oh! Sorry.
You are quickly taken to a large tent, which seems to be the commander's tent. Who is with you at the, would you have brought anyone with you during this?
Yeah, Walker. I said we.
All right. And you guys are guided in. You see this gentleman behind a desk, large spectacles, a beautiful golden black cane leaning up against the side of the side of the table, and he's got kind of long graying hair about down past his shoulders. You always know it's an important NPC when I describe them for more than a sentence. Wearing dark, almost like deep, clean black clothes with a red band on the left arm. And he looks up, brushing his hair out of the way. Hello, I have reason to... You needed me. You were looking for a man who may have escaped you needed information about? Walker, you can give me a history check to see if you recognize who this is.
Okay.
I can't inspire this one.
No, don't please. Don't do that right in front of him.
Well, it's only the person I inspire who sees
This is
it.
not a hard DC. All you needed was a 10. This is Adjudicator Arden Disparis, the leader of the Red Band.
Oh! Okay!
Oh, look at me with my good roll.
Yeah,
Can I
this
get that
is-
spelling, please?
Sure.
Can we assassinate him?
Yes, Adjudicator is the title. That is the title of the leader of the Red Band. Arden
think the four of us-
Disparis.
Is there like
Three
a...
of us can take him.
Is there a proper, like... you know, like,
You got no
respect
fucking
I'm supposed
idea
to be
there.
giving to this
Ah,
guy?
yeah,
Protocol?
12 history check, you don't fucking know.
Right. Well, Walker will just act like he typically does around Intelier. Hopefully that does it.
You were looking for someone. I've already, fetched the books on every man and woman who has passed through here in the last couple of years. He is mostly referring to Rom right now, who has been in charge of getting you guys this far.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, the war camp, probably 4,000 or 5,000 people you've walked through.
Fuck.
Holy shit.
So. Miss? What, Miss?
Alex, please. For the love of God.
I did, there wasn't a question, right?
Yes? There was, what is this person you're looking for? I've already sent someone to fetch the records for the last couple years. If someone within my ranks has been breaking rules within my ranks, I would see them executed and dealt with, but not before paying their debts to whoever is hunting them.
Oh fuck, I hate being put on the spot.
So what exactly did they do? Who is this person?
Fuck. What do I think would be like something that a bounty hunter would be looking for, but wouldn't be someone who like would want to be executed or something?
Well, Walker's just gonna tell the truth.
Okay, go ahead.
A deserter. Heard about him in Dunrock.
A deserter. What did they do? Did they escape on their way down here? What do you know about this person? And why are they wanted?
Walker gives a general description of the boy, including a name.
And when would this have been that they would have possibly been deserted?
Walker kind of thinks for a moment. Hard to say. Seems they were spotted around Dunrock about a year ago. So about heading this way.
Curious. And you have a name for this person?
Walker provides it.
Miles. Interesting. He
Couldn't give a
just
last
kind of
name.
nods. Well, you would hold for just a moment here. I do so respect your job and would not want to get in the way of it.
We appreciate it.
I appreciate you. You are the lifeblood of what keeps law and order in Lenore so strong. Especially when other things fail.
William is feeling uncomfortable talking to this NPC.
A couple of very tense, almost silent moments go by before you see someone come in with a couple of crates full of paperwork. He flips through a few of the books and pulls one out. Now this person, they deserted. Another name Miles, and this time they've been recaptured after that. Is there a chance that my men here could have gotten them back?
Maybe.
Possible.
We were told of them in Dunrock.
Dunrock,
If it had been
I
so
will check
long, it's
the-
possible that they've been captured since.
He turns back. Go get the prisoner logs as well. A moment later, they arrive back as he's flipping through. I don't have anything under a name Miles here. It should be accurate with the basics for what these people need. Make sure that they have served as long as they need. No time other. I do not wish to get them mixed up. I don't want one person taking the valor of serving away from another. The decision they make is honorable, and I respect them for that. Almost as much as I respect you for doing this very dangerous job as a private citizen of this country. A moment later, he starts flipping through the books of the prisoner manifests, essentially. He said it was within the last year or so.
So we were told.
He hands one to one of the presumed assistants of the Red Band. You're hoping, and they begin flipping through, and a moment later. You said Miles, sir? He looks, yes. Miles was the name, and he looks up above his glasses frame to you. Correct, Miles?
Walker nods. So we were told.
I regret to inform you that he is in our custody, or he was in our custody.
Oh boy.
He was caught outside of the camp over a year ago, it looks like.
Well, I suppose there goes our bounty.
He was unwilling to join the Red Band again, presuming that he was in it. I haven't found those records yet. Those will be the next thing we search for. See if I can find you a timeline, but it seems being unwilling, and the fact that he was stalking the camp and unwilling to answer any of our questions, we sent him to Virona for interrogation.
Walker kind of nods, satisfied with the answer.
There is a chance that if the Intellia there are in a good mood, you may be able to speak with him and come to some sort of arrangement if he doesn't have any valuable information or hasn't been incredibly rude. His release may be that you can bring him to justice. I would wager that he has already been taken to the Balaton Keep. And he brushes his hair back. I do
Spelling
apologize.
Taken to what?
Balaton Keep.
What is doing?
Oh,
what
no,
that
I'm
is?
sorry. That is not it. I was looking at my wrong notes.
Cool.
I'm sorry.
It happens.
It is not the Balaton Keep. The
Is it
Balaton
funny?
Key.
Is it funny, Alcatraz?
Actually, no. That is what I meant to say. I was just looking at the wrong thing when I clicked on, when I said it. The Balaton Keep is Walker. You and Rom and Amari, if he's here, would already know. The Balaton Keep is the headquarters of the Intellier Brigade. It is a massive fortress. It is one of the largest buildings in all of Virona. Yes, they would
Cool.
probably have been taken there. From there, I cannot say, but that would have been where the interrogations would take place.
All right. This information's been helpful. We appreciate it.
Thank you very much for your time, sir.
He nods. Just glad you got here now. Time is short, and we are not long for these shores. I always do appreciate speaking with such loyal citizens of the country. He gives a genuine, vaguely yellow-stained smile. Good luck on your hunt.
Make our way out
We make
as
our way.
quickly as possible.
Are
The-
making our way downtown.
Thousands of Red Band training
fast.
around you. You can see many of them are working on boats right now. Small boats, not much bigger than rowboats, but boats nonetheless. You get a quick sense that they are building up for a second wave right now.
Man, Owen's not going to be happy to hear this.
Then, while
Yes.
they're schmoozing with the leader of the Red Band, is there anything Owen can glean from doing exactly the same thing Miles was doing?
Oh my god!
Give me
Please don't share his fate.
Give me a stealth check and a perception check.
Fuck.
Oh.
Oh my god, Nick!
Dude, what do you want?
Nicholas Martini!
Can I, instead of stealth, can I sell you on survival in that a good woodsman should never be seen in the first place?
I mean, if you don't want to be seen, then you should be stealthy, right?
Yeah, but I mean, knowing there's a difference between sneaking down a dark
Listen.
alley and
There's no woods here, buddy.
What if he sucks off a twig?
sad.
What are you talking about?
If you don't want to do it, you don't have to. But if you do, it would be a stealth and perception check.
Can I know the consequences of failure?
Presumably whatever happened to Miles.
You'll be getting to Virona a little bit quicker than you'd like.
I don't want to.
Or you'd be getting to Garland a little bit quicker than you'd expect.
Ooh!
I mean, I've definitely thought about having Owen just fucking cast Water Walk and ride to Garland over the water.
By himself.
He could take 10 horses with him.
Do you have 10 horses?
Him and 10 horses.
Anyway,
10 of his
riders.
best horses.
so
Anyway, I guess I don't want to get captured by the fucking red man. So
eventually, with your wide berth away, you eventually, after probably an hour or two, a very tense hour or two, the rest of the party reconvenes with you.
Oh my gosh. We talked to the leader of the red band. I didn't even talk to him when I was there the entire time.
he's down
I
there.
think
There's several things you're not going to like hearing, Owen. But we don't have dreadful news, at least.
we know where he is. Or
Where he was.
Some news is
What?
better than no news.
He's
Walker gestures
in
to the group to start moving away from the camp a bit more as we begin talking.
Yeah, we're quite a ways away already, I figured.
Yeah, I was
It
imagining
seems-
though, and was a wide berth away from the camp already.
Yeah, but Walker wants us to start moving away in a
Okay.
direct.
Alright.
It seems they're gearing up for a second assault. They're building ships. Their leaders there.
Can you describe in as much detail as you can what you saw in the camp?
Walker will do so for Owen, describing the many men seen who are training, building ships, and doing other things that I probably already forgot.
Is there any nuanced insight that Owen can glean from Walker's description? Like, obviously they're doing a second wave, right? But like, is there details that maybe Owen would like know that means something?
Give me an intelligence check. I want two. I want one for Walker trying to explain this shit, and one for Owen doing his best to put
What
it
type of
together.
check?
Intelligence. Straight intelligence for both of you.
Okay, alright.
I am a smart soldier boy, and I know some
Hey!
things. God,
I'm a good bounty hunter boy who has
fucking
smarts.
son of a bitch.
Well, Mitchell really did take all the nat 20s and leave.
Yeah, why don't you give him a funny inspiration?
Okay, here's the
Where's
thing,
that?
though.
I mean,
Here's the
avoid
thing, though. It's a good thing you didn't save that for the stealth check.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
It's true.
That's a very good point.
Yeah, just realize that would have been your stealth check. Oh.
Actually, my stealth check would have been 0 because I have -1.
Okay, then. There you go.
So Walker explains it well.
Based
Falls on
on the
funny ears.
description, all you can think is some sort of they're planning another assault by sea. The presence of many ships implies, you know, you're going to be very quickly disembarking as many people as possible. So that's not going to be anywhere near Kintaran because they have no need to hurry because they already control the coast near Kintaran. So either they don't control the coast near Kintaran and they're trying to, like, reinforce Virot, or they're trying to attack somewhere else in Garland or somewhere else in general.
I mean, there's many questions I could ask, but with a natural one, I don't. think
I mean, there's not a lot more you can glean off of it through secondhand info, at least. You do your best.
Well, got the heading. That was more than I hoped for.
As far as what happened to Miles, it seemed he was captured straight away. He told them nothing and was sent to Virona. Not just Virona, though. He was sent to the Balaton Keep. It's the headquarters of the Intelier for questioning.
It's not great news, but
I mean, somebody
Something.
there must have seen him, knows of him.
Potentially.
Simon left. Fuck. Would
No,
Simon know if the Antelier keep a room in their headquarters like the vault in the Scion's Fort?
Dude, it's the headquarters. They got
They
it.
probably do.
They gotta have that, right?
We're
If
gonna see
you
if Simon
if you
knows.
say that out loud, Walker will probably say,
Asking Simon.
Is Simon come with us?
I'm assuming that this is when you returned. Like, we're very much glossing over things to try and get this done.
Yeah.
But while he can't say for sure, the idea that, yeah, they gotta is very, like, he doesn't know, but why would they not? A place that controls magic and knows how to deal with it and has powerful mages, why would they not? He would note a number of rooms and even buildings within the Basking campus that are completely, like, the fucking... The Sun King's court requires a certain ring to be worn, otherwise magic can't be used within it. Like, magic is very on lockdown in the city. So, the idea of places with no magic in them is definitely very plausible to likely.
If anyone can survive a year of anterior questioning, it's Miles.
Getting him back would be tricky. Especially if they're still holding him.
Got to try.
As long as you think through whatever you try first.
I have no intention of putting anyone but myself in danger.
There's also no guarantee he's still there. The best thing to do first is find out what's going on. A couple of bounty hunters could request records if it's for official business. So, Owen, here's what I think you should do. Go down to the Entelier's Stockade in Dunrock. Set a bounty looking for someone matching the description of Miles. Pay for a portrait to be done. We'll take that to Virona. And that should be reason enough to get the information we need.
That's meta knowledge for something that Walker would know. I'll go ahead and give you...
What?
That's a damn good plan!
Thank you!
Just A+! That's literally just a great plan!
Thank you.
Yeah.
I can do the sketch myself.
Well, you can certainly offer them, but they'll need to sign for it. Sign off on it. Under most circumstances, I'd say it's a bad idea to put a bounty out on a friend of yours, but it won't matter at the end of this.
If he's already been captured. And we're leaving anyway. And we make all haste back to Dunrock to execute on the funny plan.
Oh my god, it's time.
Next time.
We are 18 hours into this session. Here it comes. 3, 2.
Hang on. Hang on. One last thing.
Yep.
So we're going to execute this plan. We're going to take it out back and shoot it. Yeah, we did it!
And so, as you guys have a plan in order and are ready to travel on your way to Virona, we'll be picking up next session as you're on the approach, the road to Virona. With goals in mind and last-minute things to do in the last week or two before arriving and leaving the country. As you have so many loose ends closed up, so many allies You've said goodbye to the last bits of this journey in Lenore ahead of you.
The first chapter's coming to a close.
Finally see this first chapter on its way to an end. We are going to go ahead and end this fucking behemoth of a session.